What's up, everybody? Getting ready for game time. What up, Pat? How you doing, man? How you doing? Why am I freaking so bad this morning? Stupid, but hey, we're here. Come on, man. Loop. Loud. Put it there. What up, Madison? I'm at a tailgate party. Never been to one in my life. Oh, have fun. Still can't believe Alabama lost. I'm hip. Alabama did end up going down. That was unfortunate for them. That one more. All right, we got this. Arkansas and Ole Miss game was crazy. I didn't even see that one. Didn't even. Slide. All right, I'll be back. All right, what's up, everybody? Go ahead and sit in the Discord. Chris and Jarris are already in there. What's up, boys? Uh-oh, we got Mr. Saints fan in here today.
Oh my gosh.
No spoilers there, Chris. I mean, spoiled.
Nonsense. The GOAT is here. What's going on?
What up, Chris?
What's going on?
Another day, man. Another game day.
They did a poll on what's the name if Terry's a top 10 receiver, and he got 99% yes and 1% no.
There you go. Starting to get that recognition. TCU up 52 points, and they only threw 10 passes. Good night.
What time does the game come on? Matter of fact,
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
From my state.
favorite channel.
Darren is getting up there. He surpassed Allen Robertson and KD.
Corey Davis is a disappointment. Him and his quarterback.
Yeah, and his quarterback.
He got me 8 measly points.
Who?
Corey Davis.
That's why you don't like Zach Wilson right now.
My lineup, lucky for me, I
funny.
got replacements for all my injured. So good trading with you, Tim. Tim saved my receiving core a little bit.
Who did I send you? Allen Robinson?
No, you sent me
Debo.
Samuel.
That's right.
Yeah, Debo.
I used the DRG.
And then I traded with DRG.
Also had $50 on TCU, so I'm happy about that. Nice. I went all in my football pool on the Patriots today. I went all in on the Patriots. If the Patriots lose to Houston, I'm just so upset. Big game for you guys today against the Saints. Both teams are 2-2, fighting for the spot in their respective divisions. You ain't lying. And I don't know if you've looked, Big Country. Dude, our schedule after this game is just unbelievable. We literally have the Chiefs, the Packers,
Easy.
the Panthers, the Broncos, the Buccaneers.
Easy.
We'll see if Seahawks get Russell Wilson back by that time.
He's out 8 weeks, so just add 8 to whatever week this is.
Well, we'll see. Well, it depends if he's actually out for the 8 weeks or not.
They're not going to
Kansas City, yeah.
I mean, you got to look at it this
Packers
way.
got a chance.
What
Broncos
would be
get the win.
If they're losing, what would be the reason to bring him back?
Yeah, they may not rush him back. I don't know. It depends. Probably not. I agree. But who knows?
Let me look at
The
their
schedule is outrageous, and then we got Cowboys to finish the year in the last 5 weeks, and then it's just division games after that. I mean,
They did y'all dirty with the schedule. Division games last. That's
all
dirty.
5 of them. Well, we had 1 in week 2, and then we have 5 in a row to finish the year.
They got
That's downright. And y'all can't. And those are must-win games for standing purposes.
the Steelers. They should be able to.
They did the same. They kind of did the same thing with us, but instead, like our last bit of schedule was about the Buccaneers, Dolphins, Panthers, and Falcons.
What's their record right now? 2-3.
Who?
Seattle is 2-3.
Yep.
They ain't making the playoffs. Russell Wilson, they ain't making it. So you might as well jog down losses.
They should lose. They're gonna lose to Cardinals, Packers. That's what 4-5. So they should have at least 6 losses by the time he gets. If he gets back by our game, they'll have at least 6 or 7 losses.
The defense is gonna choke. Oh my God, that defense ain't gonna do nothing to help.
Unless they lose. They lose today. Or whenever
Roger
they play
Smith said,
again.
"What up, Jarris, and what up, big country?" He didn't say what up, you just spoiled, because you're the enemy today. Nobody wants to talk to you, spoiled.
So you gonna kick me out? I'm
But
banned.
you don't spoil anything. That's the only reason I would kick you out. Not to stay, and like even if you're beating us, I don't care about that.
Oh, don't worry. No, I don't
just
really
don't
care.
spoil.
I'm gonna be mute both of y'all anyway because I'm a Saints fan.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Because y'all can't get cable.
Because you can't get cable. I'm not watching it on TV. I'm watching it on my computer.
That's why
I'm
I
sitting
said
at
you
my
got
computer.
TV.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna get
YouTube
cable
TV.
on my. How do I get cable on my computer?
Oh, you can get cable on your computer.
Can you really? I have no.
Yeah, you really can. If you could hook the HDMI, if you could hook internet up to a
Spectrum
computer,
cable? What's the difference between Spectrum and YouTube TV? Like YouTube TV is cable, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
How much you pay for YouTube TV a month?
Like 80 something.
But
my I think it's 85.
And how much you pay for internet?
Probably 80 as well.
80, so you're looking at around almost 200.
Are we favored? No, we are not favored. We're 2.5-point dogs in this game.
It all comes down to my boy Jameis.
But hold on, like that 85 a month I pay for YouTube TV is split. Like I pay it all, but my grandfather also uses it and my mother-in-law uses it. So it's basically three households for. Yeah, so it's basically like just under $30 a month.
Okay. So we $4.
Yeah, if you run a system like that, then yeah, that makes sense. If you run in a system like that,
right?
So we got to root for the Giants today.
I'm glad I didn't click on it. Wait, New Orleans, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Okay, thank God. About to say, if you don't have my Saints on the main channel, we was gonna have to call real quick.
Then who you pick in Pittsburgh Broncos?
I picked Pittsburgh.
I picked Broncos.
Teddy Two Glove back, so I should be feeling good.
Me and Protect did a little bit of one
Hold on, I
earlier,
picked the
so
Broncos, right? I think I
You did pick the Broncos, yeah.
Yeah.
The games that we have different are this game, the Broncos game. Not a lot of games different this week. Oh, the Ravens Colts game.
I got the Bengals beating the Packers.
Anything else? I think for the most part,
No, we
that's
just had
pretty much
three.
the same. Yeah. The Rams won. That in green. Falcons won. I could put that in green.
The Falcons annihilated the Jets.
Not really. The Jets were in the game. They just couldn't stop them. Like the final drive and let them score a touchdown.
They got dominated the whole game. Like, of course, they had a little bit almost of a comeback. But literally, they got dominated for that entire game.
Personally, I think the WFT should win this game. If I was a fan, I would like this matchup. However, do you have any key injuries? Sheriff being one. Also, you have a couple of receivers out. Sorry, you're not asking. You said you do have a few key injuries. Right. And then we also have Logan Thomas out, our tight end. So Ricky Seals-Jones will have to step up today in that role. De'Ami Brown. Is Curtis Samuel playing today?
Yeah.
Can you look up the final injury report there, Chris?
And then my injury report ain't really nothing to be laughed at. We got so many missing pieces.
Right.
It's such a shame.
I look at Chase Young over
And
here.
the people they do see on the Saints inactive list is not really our full inactive list. It's just people who's not on IR.
I just had it early. Okay, here you go. De'Ami
Is out.
out. Cam Sims out. Danny Johnson, Shaka Tony, Sheriff, and J.C. Sternberger.
All of them out. Yeah. Well, those are guys. Wait, are you on ESPN?
No, I'm on Al. What's the name? Al
Galdi.
Ours page. And obviously Logan's out, but that's pretty much who's out.
Oh, our page. Okay. Gotcha.
Really, De'Ami and Cam Sims, they weren't important to begin with, so pretty much just Logan and Brandon was the only.
Y'all depth is something.
No, it ain't neither. Especially at tight end.
No, I'm saying y'all have a decrease of depth inside of y'all linebacking core. I don't know why y'all have that much
no Torrey McTyer, no John Bostic. Yippee! But Cole Holcomb's gonna play. That's good. The AGG playing, I would assume so. I heard that we upped him to we upped him from the practice squad, elevated him.
For the
So I'd
Saints, we're
assume.
missing Marcus Davenport, David Onyemata. We're missing Teron Armstead, Eric McCoy, Michael Thomas, Traquan Smith.
Alvin Kamara didn't have a single target last week?
No, he didn't. Sean Payton ran him like a dog last week. He had 26 touches.
26 carries, but not a single target. That's insane. How do you not have a single target?
Because Sean Payton was on something last week.
First time in his career. It should have never happened in his career. He should have it every game. He should have had a target in his entire career.
Yeah, but
That's
Sean
insane.
Payton was on something. He was on something that game. I don't know what he was trying to coach.
Need Carter in the slot if we want to save Curtis. Yeah, Carter should see the field a decent amount today with no Diami, no Cam Sims. Curtis Samuel probably still on a pitch count. So it's really, I mean, he's basically
just out
our
there
number.
simply for
Yeah.
I should be in a lot of. I should see a lot of C.J. Gardner-Johnson versus Terry today because the Saints gonna move Lattimore
so.
into the slot.
I hope so.
Yeah, okay.
We just C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Lattimore in the
I
slot.
hope they do that. I hope they be dumb to do that. I really do.
C.J.
Please.
Gardner-Johnson ain't no sad in coverage. He's really good in coverage. It's not like he's weak at it.
Hey, keep thinking that, please. Put him on Terry. Just put him on
I
Terry.
guarantee you don't see that boy on him.
It's up to it because there's literally
Sean
only a few wide receivers
Greg Williams-
Lattimore will actually chase
Greg
for the
Williams
entire
not that
game.
stupid. He ain't done. Lattimore gonna be following him around the whole game.
But we want to put C.J. Gardner-Johnson on Terry without at least safety help. So I'm looking at Malcolm Jenkins or shadowing over him since y'all tight end.
If
ain't
you
playing.
think for 1 second that you gonna have Malcolm Jenkins over the top with C.J. Gardner-Johnson or Terry McLaurin, that's just go deep.
No, it's gonna be a cross. If he goes across, then that's Malcolm's job. If he try to go high, then that's Marcus Williams.
It's gonna be Marcus Williams.
Your running
over the
backs will be
top and
key.
Marshawn
I think today your
Lattimore.
defensive line
That's
may
what's
actually
gonna
show up. I like the matchup this week for your defensive
They're
line.
not dumb.
We need them.
Yeah, our offensive
We
line
got
is
you.
badly damaged. We're badly damaged. Eric McCoy is a huge piece we lost.
McCoy and Armstead, right? Is that Armstead's out this game,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah. Armstead looking out for about like 6 or 7 weeks, and Eric McCoy could return after the bye week, so that's a good thing.
We're gonna need him to.
Sam is
Show
raised looks like a freaking DN.
He's huge. It's huge. Absolutely monstrous.
I don't think I need Paulson or Debo on Terry because he's
Terry
still a
gonna
rookie.
cook Lattimore. That's what we're looking for today. But I'm sure they're gonna be double teaming him all day. Like I still don't think
Yeah,
necessarily
safety
Terry's
over
gonna
the
have a
top.
huge game because that they're just going to be
I don't think they're
focusing
gonna
on him. But
double
we'll see.
team. I think they're gonna start
probably
off.
will.
I think they're gonna start off in man. I really do. Then
Yeah, Saints will start off in man. He ain't lying. We start off in man to
After-
see how Lattimore pairs. If Lattimore controls Terry, then they just gonna leave him 1-on-1. But if Terry's starting to do something, then we gonna put a safety over him.
I hope you put for any amount of time. I hope he's 1-on-1 for any amount of time.
You ain't lying. I think Curtis is just out here to be a decoy today.
But I do like the fact that the Saints are top 5 in red zone defense. So once we get inside them 20s, we're gonna be looking at a lot of runs.
We should be able to stop that, but we ain't about to stop no passing.
The runs, yeah.
So I'm talking
we
about
do it,
when your offense get inside the 20. The Saints are top 5 in red zone defense.
Well, we're gonna have to line up
Good.
Terry on the outside by himself and tell him run a slant or fade.
Literally, the Giants scored all their touchdowns over 40 yards of play. I can't believe they did that. All their touchdowns came from 40
What up,
yards.
Reggie Reg?
I just hope we're just a minute away from kickoff. I hope that we are not kicking. I mean receiving. No, kicking. I hope we're not kicking. I really hope.
I would like to kick. I want to start out with the defense on the field.
Yeah, well, good. Good.
I'm still a defense first guy. I'm still a defense first.
too.
And of course, Jonathan.
Defense set the tone. Tim Wright, defense do be setting the tone for the game.
Well, our defense sets the tone of trash. So
You might as well. I mean, if we kicking, you might as well go ahead and just get a Saint 7 so I can put our offense out there. That's what I would do if I was here, coach. I'd be like, look,
just give them 7.
We lost the coin toss. All right, this is what we gonna do. Give the Saints
It's
7.
raining up there.
Just give them. No, not yet. I don't think it's gonna rain. It shouldn't rain.
Dang, we don't need no
Hassan
rain. My
says
boys can't
we're
play
8-11 in the red zone on defense as
It's
well.
raining, Jarris. You lied to me, bro.
I don't think it's
It's
raining.
raining, Jarris.
It was supposed to
You don't see
rain
the water
at
drops?
some point.
You don't see the water drops on the cameras?
No, I don't. Not right now. I don't know what channel you on. It doesn't say it's raining on my forecast. So maybe they spilt some water on the camera or something.
They spilled some water
they
on the
just-
camera. There's the
bring a
kickoff.
cup
All
of
right, here we
water
go.
and
Are you
just-
ahead of me, Chris?
I'm not ahead of none of y'all. Spoil's ahead of
I'm
me.
not hit. Wait, it's not even the kickoff. I just saw the two of them just meet up in the center of the field.
Yeah, I just saw that too. So I was a few seconds behind you, I guess.
Well, I just seen them meet up in the middle of the field.
Oh, okay.
Cesar Louise, please.
Why
Please
don't they
protect
just
Jameis.
televise the coin toss so we would know?
Yeah, I don't know why they
Because
quit
they feel like
televising it.
That's because too much time is taken off.
Oh,
You know, NFL
Too much
is scheduled.
time. It's better than watching the commercial.
For real.
1,000%. Or this high-low thing. Why am I watching this fantasy high-low? I don't give a crap about your fantasy high-low FanDuel nonsense.
Me
I
either.
really just want to see the coin
The
toss.
Saints were-
Who won the coin toss?
It wouldn't surprise me if they did.
And we did when we took
What up, net?
automatically.
Please start the game with a hail to Heineke.
Hey, when
Nope, after
Alexander
every
comes
touchdown
back,
and
too,
after every win, we're gonna sing. So that's when we'll see it.
said K1 Alexander coming
We got
back
matching
soon, so
jerseys.
that's a
Oh,
good thing.
nice, Reggie Reg. It's a great jersey. D,
So how many inactives y'all have? We have a total of around 10. How about y'all?
a little less than that probably.
Even PUP and all of that counts too. Like just not playing. We have a suspension and some injuries.
Yeah, I mean, we got some important ones. Logan Thomas, as I said, Brandon Sheriff, our right guard, our best offensive lineman, basically. Luckily, John Bostic is hurt. He's not playing. Torrey McTyer was a nice corner for us. He's hurt. De'Ami Brown, our third-round pick's hurt. Cam
All the
Sims.
trash I talk about y'all stadium, it's really, I won't lie, it's really nice though if you don't look too close to it.
If you don't look too close. All right, we're about to get kickoff, and the defense will start off with the ball.
Oh, well, 7-0.
Okay, come on, boys, let's get it done. Hey, Tim, lower me down to the Lord's thing.
I don't know what you mean, but here we go.
Just lower my
All right,
volume.
we're getting a return. And he does take it out of the end zone. He gets past the 15, still zigzagging through, and he gets tackled right in front of the 5-yard line. I believe it's the 24 is where they'll mark it. Deontay Harris, the returner. Justin Hopkins was in on that tackle. All right, Jameis Winston and the Saints will take the field for the first time today. Winston this season, 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, averaging 153 yards a game. Not throwing the ball a ton, but they're protecting the ball, which is key. They got to protect also. The Washington defense has got to keep an eye out for Alvin Kamara. Pay attention to where he is at all times. Jameis Winston in the shotgun, Kamara in the backfield with him. 3 receivers bunched to the right, takes the snap. Jameis Winston looking to throw. Oh, pressure up the middle. He's still throwing, and then he's going to go just out of bounds. Good defense there. Got a little pressure on Winston. Unfortunately, did not bring him down.
Our guards.
But it'll be 2nd and 10.
It's our guards, bro. I knew our guards was going to be the problem for this one.
Yeah, definitely pressure up the middle from the D tackles. That's for sure. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Jameis Winston again in the shotgun. 4 down linemen right now for the Skins. 3 receivers out wide, bunched up though. Cameron Curl, Will Jackson, Bobby McCain over there. Jameis Winston's looking left, throws it over the middle, and caught by Alvin Kamara for a short gain. Maybe 4 or 5 yards on that one. It'll be 3rd and 6 coming up. Let's see if the defense can't get off the field. We are the worst 3rd down defense in the league this year, giving up over 59% first downs on 3rd and anything. It's incredible how bad we have been. Let's see what the defense looks like. We've been playing really far off on 3rd down. Let's see if they do. Will Jack's already pressing up. Cameron Curl's one-on-one with Alvin Kamara on the right side. So we do look like we're pressing up a little bit. That's good. Jameis Winston takes the snap. Here comes a 5-man rush. Throws it over the middle and caught by Number 12, Kenny Stills runs the slant, beating Will Jack in the slot. And that is another first down on third down. Moves the chains right now for the Saints. All right, now 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Jameis Winston under center. Alvin Kamara, the single back. Deontay Harris goes in motion. Takes the snap. They're going to hand it off. No, play action. Jameis Winston sets up, looking to throw deep, and overthrows Kenny Stills on this one. Looked like he had a man open. Kendall Fuller was maybe a couple yards behind Kenny Stills, but Jameis Winston overthrows it. It is wet out there. I don't know. Maybe the ball got a little wet for him on that one. But it's 2nd and 10 again here on the second straight drive. 2nd and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Duron Payne was listed as questionable, but he's in the game, same as Cole Holcomb. So that's big news for us. All right, we have 5 down linemen. Matt Ioannidis comes into the game. Empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Jameis, plenty of time. Throws it over the middle, but intercepted and got hit as soon as he threw. And Cole Holcomb bringing it back, still not tackled and pushed out of bounds at the 31-yard line. And Washington starts off in fantastic field position. Jameis Winston hit as he threw right at the end. And it popped up in the air, and Cole Holcomb was the only person within 5 yards of the football. Jameis Winston already throwing a pickle.
Dang it. I see what he was going for, buddy.
Looks like Jonathan Allen was the one to get the pressure. Huge, because Taysom Hill had him opening in the zone, but that pressure did not allow Jameis to step into his throw, and it was severely underthrown right to Cole Holcomb.
Sean Payne going to cue him out for that one.
Real Life Cigars had told you. I know I saw you said interception earlier. You were trying to will it into existence, and you did. Heineke on the field. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. 2 receivers each side. Heineke under center. Takes the snap. Pump fakes. Heineke looking to throw. Plenty of time. Oh, gets hit as he throws. And incomplete. It was the diving corner. He was trying to get it to Humphries, it looks like.
Malcolm Jenkins almost
late
had it.
Pressure, again, almost caused back-to-back interceptions. This one coming from Heineke. But no, it is not an interception, which was good news for Washington. So 2nd and 10 at their Saints 31-yard line. Heineke's going to go in the shotgun this time. Gibby motions back into the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. And they're going to hand it off to the right side. Gibby, spinning, making a guy miss, and dives forward for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards, 4.5, somewhere in there. So it'll be 3rd and around a long 5.
That was a good run.
For some reason on the TV, they have 3rd and 3. That ain't correct. Here we go. It's a 3rd and a long 5 here for Washington. Up to this 26, 27-yard line. It says 3rd and 3, but it's not 3rd and 3. All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun. Terry McLaurin one-on-one with Lattimore. See where Heineke decides to go. Now Heineke rolling, and going, and overthrows, almost intercepted. He had DeAndre Carter, but Heineke overthrew. And it's now going to bring in the field goal unit.
Good defense. I love that Lattimore. You know you had high. You knew you had a high.
Yeah, they were double teaming McLaurin. Don't act like Lattimore was the only one covering him. It was a high safety. Carter was wide open though. Carter was wide open. Heineke bouncing up and down, knows he wants that one back. But here comes Dustin Hopkins in for the 45-yard attempt. Let's see what they got. Hopkins. The kick is up. And good. All right. That was a good kick right down the middle. And Washington, first time this year, takes a lead to start the game. 3-0.
Yep.
And let's see what the Saints come in on offense this time.
Tell me, I think you didn't hear me when I said good stuff being underneath him because you knew you had a high safety.
Right, but that's easy money. All you have to do is guard the underneath. That's easy because he's scared of Terry. They're double teaming him. Just like Chris and I said, and of course, that's the only way to do it because Lattimore would get toasted by Terry all game long if you put him one-on-one. Here we go.
Ooh, that was a good one. Good job, defense. We only let up 3 points on that turnover, James. You got to.
Red Wing says, well, 3-0, we'll take it. Heck yeah, we'll take it. As I said, we've been down 7-0, 3-0 to start every single game. Dang, how he overthrow that. I mean, I think it's the same reason that Jameis Winston overthrew one earlier. It seems like the ball is definitely wet. But
yeah,
because both quarterbacks so far have kind of lost the ball early in this game. We'll see if they recover and get these things dry. His hand is hurting. I bet you that's what's wrong. He's supposed to make that throw with these. Yep. What's that?
He was wide open, man. You got to put that on him.
Oh, 100%. I think he lost it. I think the ball's wet because Jameis also overthrew one like he lost it on the last drive.
Not only that, let's talk about how Bobby McCain wasn't in his zone. Because if that pass had been completed, Taysom Hill he went away from Taysom.
Was wide open.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that. That one, he got hit as he threw Jameis, so he underthrew it. That was nice. That was your boy Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen caused that turnover.
Our guard sucked. We got Cesar Louise at center.
Andrew Alta says that's our quarterback. Yeah, he's got to figure it out.
They be all right. He be all right.
Eric McCoy would not let that happen.
We should have had a TD on that drive.
Was wide open though.
Yep, he was wide open on that crossing route.
Pete Warner had good coverage.
It must have sailed on him.
Give an update on how we're doing. Right now, we're up 3-0. We got an interception from Cole Holcomb due to pressure up the middle from Jonathan Allen. He was the one that got that Mr. Jameis Winston could not step into his throw, so it was severely underthrown right to Cole Holcomb. Heineke right now 0 for 2 in this game. He got hit as he threw once, and he overthrew another guy that was wide open. Gibby has 1 carry, 5 yards, and Dustin Hopkins knocked the field goal right down the middle from 45 yards out. And that is where we stand. We're already giving up 1 for 1 on third down. We are the worst third down defense in the league. And it was 3rd and 6, and we gave up an easy slant pass. But at least this time we put pressure on the receivers. The receiver had to beat us, which he did. It was Kenny Stills, the receiver. But all right, here, let's see what we got on this return. Nope, we're going to get a touchback. So the 25-yard line is where the Saints will start this drive.
Sean Payne trying to give Jameis over 30.
Jameis, give me one.
Yeah, sure, I'll mind you up. Why not?
One more.
Okay, Sean, let's balance it out.
Rashid Fry's been here before.
We got 5 guys. We got to
give it to Reggie Reg, too. He's been here before.
You got to keep him honest, Sean Payne.
I'll give you 2, Sakar. We'll get some mods up in here. Like that. DRG already has mod. Red Wing's been here. I'll give you a mod. Go. Got some mods here. Here we go. Handoff up the middle to Kamara. And it was looked like Allen and Payne in on that tackle after a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up here for the Saints.
They put Chase Young into Ryan Ramczyk territory. I like to see that matchup.
Yeah, Chase Young, Ryan Ramczyk. That is a good matchup there. Let's see what we got. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Single back. Winston under center takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to the left side this time. And Duron Payne there to eat it up again after a gain of about 1 yard. So it'll be 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Saints.
Running his way. Can we not run in his way? Because he's murking Cesar Louise. So let's not run in his way. Please don't. Cesar Louise ain't that good. I admit that.
Good point, Roger. The other day in Discord, he says that interior pressure, get him off the spot. Here we go. Jameis Winston looking to throw. Going deep. Has him wide open. Deontay Harris. Oh, my goodness gracious. Landon Collins deep downfield gets beat on 3rd and 7. And it's a touchdown, New Orleans Saints.
Good draw up.
We'd had Locked On Saints on the channel, and he said, watch out for number 11, and there he was. Just absolutely blows by. Landon Collins was the deep safety in the middle, and he just gets toasted. No chance to stay with him. And Deontay Harris
stuff.
walks into the end zone untouched.
72 yards. Good stuff, Jameis.
And that's all 2 for 2. The kick is up, and the kick is good on the PAT.
That.
So it's 7-3. Saints up.
Good stuff, Jameis. You made up for the interception. Good stuff.
Why,
I like
why
that.
is he even back there?
It's insane.
Let's go.
It's incredible that's where he puts Landon Collins on that play. That's unbelievable. We
Like,
knew it. We knew we couldn't let him blow the coverage. And what do we do? Exactly. I mean, that is incredible.
Let's go, Jameis.
Relay Wilson here says, "Who dat? What up, man? We welcome all Saints fans as well. Glad you stopped by. But man,
That should have
Oh my God, that felt so good after
Where's
that kick.
he?
Jameis
Where's
had
he
me
even
worried.
backing up to? It's no one in the.
Oh my gosh.
what happened is that he snuck up acting like he was going to do something like cover man-to-man, so he basically got himself out of position pre-snap to try to like disguise the coverage, but that just put him way out of position where he could not keep up with Deontay Harris. I mean, once they got even, it's over.
Out there. Back there.
Good stuff, Sean Payton. You target the slowest person on the team. I like that.
I mean, there's no way that Sean Payton should know he's going to be there because he shouldn't be there.
But he did run into Collins' side, knowing that Collins was probably going to be the deep.
Well,
safety.
Colin was just in the middle of the field. He was the deep middle. I mean, it was terrible.
He was paying attention to a different route. You can tell by his eyes. He's over here looking down.
No, I told you what happened. He
was.
got himself out of position pre-snap, trying to disguise the cover 3 safety. He just tried to disguise it, but he's too slow to be out of position from the start. You can't disguise it because you're too slow to get back to the middle of the field where you're supposed to be. And he never even saw Deontay Harris because as soon as he saw Hike, because he was out of position, you could see he was kind of like standing there looking like he was going to do something. And then as soon as he saw Hike, he's like, oh crap. And he started running back and he never saw Harris. So when he turned his head, he's just jogging like, oh, I'm back here. I'm back here. And then Deontay Harris is behind him deep down the field because he never actually put his eyes on Deontay Harris. It was a great play, awesome design for the Saints, but it was just a situation where Washington should have never been in that situation because Landon shouldn't have been in that position. Landon should not be trying to disguise. You're too slow. Stay the flip back if you're going to be the single high safety. And it was just terrible. I mean, it was cover 3. It wasn't single high, but William Jackson's supposed to cover his third. Deontay Harris went into Landon Collins' third. So we saw what happened, but it was a good play. Beautiful pass by Jameis. Hit him right in stride. Deontay Harris made a nice catch. And the rest is history because Deontay Harris is a beautiful speedster.
Okay, so we put the men out here. It's time to put our defense back on the field. Let's see what we can do.
Yep, here we
No
go.
return.
All right, Cody Parkey in to kick it away. Let's see if we're going to get a return. We are. DeAndre Carter catches it at the goal line, and he tries to get by. Nope, can't get it. Nice tackle there by number 38, and he gets to the 23-yard line. Say
Look,
what?
the play showing up. I'm looking at Collins right now.
Oh, yeah.
So Collins.
Yeah, you see
in
Collins.
the
No,
backfield.
the
Only
Collins is
safety.
down in the block. You see he's down in the box. He's trying to disguise his coverage.
He went. Oh yes, he did. He over here running all the way to the other side and left Harris wide open on.
Well,
that
he doesn't
post
even
route.
see Harris. He never saw Harris until it's way too late because he was out of position from the hike. They tried to disguise him as the single, like as the deep safety, and that caused him to be wide open. So it was terrible defensive call, terrible position, terrible Landon Collins. Everything was terrible on the play. Heineke wide open, throwing it to Adam Humphries. Adam Humphries makes the miss. There's C.J. Garner-Johnson, and he gets some yardage on that one. First down after about a 17, 18-yard gain.
He missed his tackle.
Yep, C.J. Garner-Johnson was the other guy that locked on Saints. The Saints fan we had on the channel 2 nights ago said we should look out for. He's not going to be happy with that one. So he said Deontay Harris and C.J. Garner-Johnson for an offensive player and defensive player. So far, he's spot on Harris. He had a big touchdown. Garner-Johnson missed the tackle. Heineke, play action. All right, they're going to give it to Mr. Curtis Samuel, and Curtis Samuel gets a nice 7-yard gain on the reverse. So it's going to be 2nd and 3 coming up here for Washington. Moving the ball nicely so far. This won't be the last time he
like
gets
that.
cooked. Yep, Peyton sees blood in the water for sure. For sure. Yeah, they're showing some key injuries right now on offense, especially Brandon Sheriff, De'Ami Brown, Cam Sims, Logan Thomas, all out on the offense today. They got it marked at 2nd and 2. It's about 2nd and 2.5 or so. Heineke takes the snap, handing it off to Gibby. Gibby spinning and gets the first down. Up to the Saints' 46-yard line.
He leans with his back.
Yeah, he has done that quite a bit in the past. He kind of like, as soon as he gets somewhat pressure on his front, he spins around and then runs backwards. He's not gifted. Collins is a position flex player. Well, he's not a free safety, and we played him as a deep free safety, like a ding-dong. There's Scott Turner, the offensive coordinator, in the booth. Has another first down here in Saints territory. Heineke takes a snap, play action. Heineke steps up, throws it underneath, has Gibby, and can he get to the outside? Does get to it, but Pete Warner pushes him out of bounds after about an 8-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 2 coming up for Washington. How does Gibson look? Gibson so far looks solid. Right now he has, I believe, 2 carries for 8 yards, and then he also has a catch right now for 9 yards. So solid running there for Mr. Antonio Gibson, second-year player out of Memphis. All right, they have it listed as 2nd and 1. We got a good spot on that one. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. 3 receivers bunched. Hand off to Gibby. Gibby stutters in the backfield. Can he get to the first down? No, he cannot. He gets stuffed.
Jordan, good stuff. Great grab by the Cam Jordans.
Yep, man. Cam Jordan. Pete Warner was in on that tackle as well, the rookie from Ohio State. I believe he was your second-round pick.
Ohio State players.
You're in front of you for once. Wow, I know. Still down at Virginia Tech. My friend has an NFL bite, so I'll be in and out. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by there, Redskins Band 10. All right, big 3rd and 1 here at the Saints' 37-yard line. Heineke in the shotgun. We have an extra lineman in the game. Jarrett Patterson, the running back. They hand it off to him up the middle. Can Jarrett Patterson get there? He jumps forward, and I think he got it.
I think he did get it.
Yep. It looks like they are going to mark it the first down, and they move the chains. Good hard-nosed running there by Jarrett Patterson. He didn't, stutter foot at all. He just hit the hole immediately, dove through. Oh, he's got it. That's easy money.
He got it.
Yeah, he's especially off the spin after the spin.
Yeah, he got it when he was going down. I saw it.
Yeah, after the spin, that was clear. I think he still got it on the initial. I mean, it was close. It was right there at the marker, but I think after the spin, he got it by a clear half a yard. All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked on top of each other on the left. Terry and Humphreys over there. Takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to the right, though, for Gibby. Gibby, can he beat the corner? He spins around? No, but he gets a nice gain of another 7 yards or so, maybe 8, depending on the spot. So, yeah, they say 2nd and 2 right now.
Y'all are very creative with your runs. I won't lie. I didn't think they will run on that one.
They did a good job. Wes Switcher. Ah, man, Ricky's... No, actually, Cosme and Switcher did okay. It was just the number... Who was that? Lattimore? Number that made the tackle?
I think that was C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
I didn't look like 22, but you might be right. All right, here we go. Heineke under center. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. Takes the snap. Heineke, play action.
Good catch, Terry.
Heineke going and caught by Terry. Beats Marshawn Lattimore. And out of bounds, another first down, and inside the 10-yard line is Scary Terry. What you know about him, says Red Wings 01. The crosser running right away.
That crosser.
Good throw by Heineke and gets right down to the 10-yard line.
That safety came down late.
Yeah, the safety was super deep for a reason I'm not sure of. So good job there by McLaurin seeing it, keeping his route flat. And good throw by Heineke finding his man. So it's 1st and goal now from the 10. Ricky Seals goes in motion. Heineke, play action. Heineke makes a man miss. Now he's running, and let's see where he goes. He gets out of bounds right near the 5, maybe 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Now for Washington. Real Life Cigar says,
way too much zone.
Run it.
We're playing a lot of zone.
Well, I know Marshawn Lattimore stayed with Terry on that one. He ran all the way across the field with him. So you're definitely at least manning up on Terry at the very least.
Yeah, that safety wasn't. He was the reason why the play couldn't really be shut down. I don't know why he was backed up that deep.
All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Second and goal from about the 4.5-yard line. Heineke takes the snap. Has
Good
plenty
defense.
of time. Now he has to make the one-man miss. He does. He's rolling to the right, throwing to the end zone, and incomplete. Throws it out of the back of the end zone.
Good defense.
Hey, you're spoiling it there, a little spoiled. You're doing a little something every play.
A little something. I feel like I'm controlling it.
See, if you didn't have cable, you would be able to pause it and match me, and then you wouldn't have to worry about spoiling it.
Yeah.
So you're the one that has the problem.
I'm the problem.
Yep. And he may have
Well,
had Humphreys in the
sorry.
back of the end zone. But here we go. 3rd and goal
Okay,
from the 4.5. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. J.D. McKissick in the backfield with him. Heineke looking to throw. Has plenty of time in the pocket. Goes to the end zone and incomplete. Ricky Seals-Jones
Great job, Lattimore.
was the target. Marshawn Lattimore was governing him one-on-one. And it's 4th and goal, and that's going to bring out the field goal unit again.
Great defense. Great defense. I like that. That proves why we top 5 in red zone defense. I like that.
Where is Terry on that play? Why is Lattimore one-on-one? If
Because
Terry's...
they put Paulson to Debo.
Oh, come on. It's a rookie. Don't give me that nonsense. You got a rookie on him? Are you serious? Thank you, Jenny Lind, for the sub. Here we go. Dustin Hopkins in to kick the field goal, and this one again is right down the middle. So Washington now brings it within 1, 7-6. Jameis in the offense will take the field, after the break. What up, Phoenix Boots? Just go for it. That's what I'm thinking, man. But no, it's okay. We're just going to keep taking the points. I wish that instead of going to Ricky Seals-Jones one-on-one with their best corner, why are we not looking for Terry McLaurin or anybody else for that matter? I mean, literally, Marshawn Lattimore is known for covering big receivers. So Ricky Seals-Jones is just a big receiver, basically. Why are we going that direction? It makes no sense. Play the band. I wish I would have played the band if we scored a touchdown, but we only played at that point. What's up, Swoyle?
No, someone said Justin named the Saints are the best team against the run this year. I thought it was the Buccaneers.
Oh yeah, the Buccaneers are by far the best team against the run. By far.
I know we ranked top 7 in the run, but I don't think we should rank number 1.
Oh boy.
I like that. Good stuff. Terry outran Lattimore. What was our safety? All he had to do was come down a little bit early.
Yep. All right, 103 of you right now watching the game. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind hitting the like button, subscribing if you're brand new. As I said, Lind, thank you for joining. But Chris, what'd you see on that drive?
I would like to see Curtis in the game when we're in the red zone. I mean, Ricky Seals-Jones, you went to him twice. Obviously, he's not the answer. So, I mean, you limiting your options at this point. Curtis should be in the game, or throwing Samus or somebody they don't know about. Just making it obvious. That was redundant. That should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't know why they looked at Ricky Seals-Jones one-on-one with Lattimore. I don't know why that's Heineke's read. Is trying to go that direction. That seemed odd.
Are we playing press on that one or not? If we wasn't playing press, then it was press.
I think they were.
At least ran it at least once or twice. I mean,
we were at first and goal from the 10. I don't know. It's first and goal from the 10. I'm not pressed on that. Except, I don't know. Because where did we go? It was incomplete on second down. We had a 5 or so yard run on first down with Heineke's legs. But yeah, to me, I just feel like that third down play, you can't go one-on-one to Ricky Seals-Jones. That just can't be the play.
Yeah, I think they should have did a bunch formation with Terry and Curtis on the same side with Dax or Humphrey.
We would have probably switched the zone on that one if y'all was going to go bunch. So it probably would have worked.
Exactly. That's why I said they should have went bunch formation and then probably singled out a tight end to the right. And then had Gibby or somebody split out to break the linebacker down so you can have coverage.
Thank you, Amos, for subbing to the channel.
Well, Gibby gonna be in the hands of either Pete Warner.
All right, here we go. We got another kickoff, and we got another touchback. Okay, spoiled. Seriously, if I'm giving the play-by-play, you have to stop talking. Okay. Like
Okay.
I'm fine with you being here. I like the back and forth, but if I'm starting to get into the play, like we have to call the play, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Anyway, but what were you saying before we get into the next play?
None. I was talking to Jairus. My bad.
You're good. All right. 1st and 10 here for the Saints, starting at their own 25-yard line. Jameis under center. We got an I formation. Kamara, the running back. Taysom Hill goes in motion. Now we got an offset I. The fullback went in slight motion. Takes the snap. Jameis looking to throw. He throws it immediately to the flat for Kamara. Kamara has space to run. He's got a blocker in front, and he's still going. And nice patient running, and he'll get a nice chunk gain of about 17, 18 yards. Bobby McCain comes up and lays the hit, knocking him out of bounds. 1st and 10 coming up here for the Saints. Good read by Jameis. It looked like the tackle knew that was the play because he shedded Chase Young. He just let him go right by and got out there. It was Ramczyk getting out there as it looks like that was the design play. Nice play there by Sean Payton. Perfectly read into the defense we were playing. All right, Jameis Winston's going to hand it off to the left side for Alvin Kamara. Kamara, nice run there. 5-yard gain up to midfield. They say about 6-yard gain. It was about 5.5 yards or so. 2nd and a long 4.
I think Cordell Patterson doing your fantasy today.
Talking to Chris.
No, you. I traded him to you.
Oh, I didn't start him. I don't know what he did. All right, here we go. Jameis Winston in the empty backfield set. 2nd and 5. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Looking to throw. Pump faking. Chase Young gets the fumble. Duron Payne picks it up. And boom! Gets tackled at the 44. Chase Young's first sack of the year turns into a sack fumble. And that's the 2nd turnover of the game for Washington. Boom, baby!
They held the ball for too long.
Chase Young finally beating them inside. That is what Chase Young needs to do. He pressured him upfield. When the tackle tried to push him around, he took his right arm and he made it so that he's not just getting pushed around the pocket. All right, the tackle went upfield. He took his right arm, pushed him out of the way. Then he got fought inside, closed the pocket right on Jameis Winston. Good coverage on the back end to not give Jameis an easy window to throw to right away. Chase Young gets a hand in there, makes him fumble. Duron Payne scoops it up and gets tackled at the 44-yard line. Beautiful, beautiful play, finally, by the number 2 overall pick this season.
Held the ball for too long.
Where's Chris at? Where's Chris
who
at?
knows?
Come on, he's got to be hyped by now. I know he's behind us, but he can't be that far behind us.
I don't even think he's on the mic.
He's muted right now.
About time.
That's right. You like that one by Chase?
Yeah, I do like it.
And that's on a great tackle, too, Ryan Ramczyk. Why couldn't he do this against any other one? But hey, I'll take it this week. However long it takes, I'll take it. Told you your defensive line should have a favorable matchup this week. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think the favorable matchup is Chase Young versus Ryan Ramczyk. But at the same time, that's more anything. Finally, the defense covered somebody. Usually that ball's out of there by now. Like, the ball's been getting out of there so quickly. But you have been correct, at least up the middle. Jonathan Allen and Duron Payne have definitely been doing their job because that's where their injuries are.
We got to turn this into, well, we can at least turn it into 3, but I would like to see a touchdown on this drive. Get Curtis in there. I don't know. I would like to know the details on Curtis, whether or not is he hurt? Is he tired? Is he, like, what is he?
Yeah, because I know what's his name said. Scott Turner last week said that that Curtis was tired. He didn't say like. Well, they did have him on a pitch count as well, but he did specifically use the word tired. Tim, me and your wife are getting Subway. What do you want? Oh, there's Tony. What's up, Tony? I just sent you. I sent her a text.
That's a funny comment.
I said, we're going to Subway. What you want?
Yeah, oh, he's like, I'm like, What?
Yeah, you thought he was about to. You thought that it was about to be like a nasty joke or something.
Yeah.
Heineke handing it off to the left side for Gibby. Gibby trying to hit the outside, and it's going to be a holding call. Gibby looks like Granderson is going to draw the holding off of Charles Leno. Yep, holding.
Offense number 72.
That's going to move him
So
back.
field goal range.
Now is it the time to score fast? Deep shot, first down. Hey, there you go. Fair enough. The defense is playing well. Why not score fast? There's no scoring too fast right now, right? Chase Young, good job. Actually closing the pocket. He hasn't been doing that all year. Finally. Good night. All right, there you go, Chase. It's all about matchups. All players have strengths and weaknesses. Yeah. Here we go. Play action. Heineke on 1st and 20 steps into the pocket, and he avoids the sack somehow, but then goes down on the second hit. Granderson had him dead to rights, but somehow Heineke stood up. But then I believe it was number 95 came up at the end to finally knock him down. So now it's really far back, 2nd and about 25 or so.
Good stuff, Saints defense.
The hate is done yet. Nothing to hate on that play. That was beautiful by Chase. Heineke going to run into the right side for J.D. McKissick. J.D. McKissick, he just gets slipped up. May have been able to cut it back, but that slip allowed Saints to get back on it. And nice tackle there by number 90. And it'll be 3rd and forever here at 3rd and 23. What are we going to do here? Scotter, what are you doing? Dude, he had a holding call that knocked him back to 1st and 20. It is what it is, right? He called a pass play. It got sacked. That's unfortunate. You know, you could blame Scott on that one, but that's very common. 2nd and forever, you do a draw play, and unfortunately just didn't do anything.
Ooh.
3-man rush. Heineke looking to throw underneath. Caught by J.D. McKissick. J.D. McKissick is going to get tackled. Nice tackle by number 98 pursuing from behind. But
Payne Turner.
J.D. McKissick. Oh, is that Peyton Turner? The rookie
Peyton
out of
Turner.
Houston? Nice. But he had J.D. McKissick had nowhere to go. There was literally 4 Saints players ready to swarm him, and it just happened to be Peyton Turner got there first, pursuing from behind. So that's 4th and 15, and Tress Way will see the field for the first time tonight for Washington. Oh, Mills blocked, but running into the kicker. Are we going to get a flag? There is a flag on the play. Beautiful punt down to the 12. Is it going to be roughing the kicker? Because that's off automatic first down. Running into the kicker, I think, is only a 5-yard penalty. Let's see what they call. Up.
The kicker, defense number 96. 15-yard penalty.
Boom, baby. First down, Washington. Our offense is the best. We just got a 4th and 15 because our offense are the GOATs. Just kidding. Granderson just absolutely pummeled Tressway. Oh, my goodness. That was an easy
Discipline.
call.
Discipline, bro.
Oh, that's an even Spoiled knows that one. Granderson literally just pummeled our kicker. Not even close. Granderson, who's actually having a decent game on defense, just struggling right now. Or struggling on that play. All right, well, the offense stays on the field after the punt. Let's see what Heineke and company have going on. It's 1st and 10. Well inside Saints territory at the 34-yard line. Adam Humphries goes in slight motion. Heineke takes the snap. Plenty of time going deep. Oh, the receiver falls. Who was the receiver on that one? It was Dax Milne is going to draw the penalty.
It was
Bradley Roby on the coverage. Let's see what this ref has to say. Pass interference.
Defense number 21. The ball in place at the spot of the foul.
Beautiful. Still another first down for Washington. Bradley Roby, guarding the rookie out of BYU, went ahead and did the out and up. Got fooled by it and then just absolutely shoved him way deep downfield. Good call. Easy call. And that's going to be 1st and 10 now for Washington inside the red zone. Couple of penalties keeping this drive moving right now for Washington. Heineke under center, 3 receivers bunched to his left. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion, now back to motion, and they're going to hand it off to the right side. Gibby, gets tripped up. Cam Jordan making the play, and he get a big loss there on 1st and 10, running the football. And it's 2nd and 17. Not sure quite who missed the block, but Cameron Jordan basically came free from the right side of the line. Let's see here, showing the replay.
He tackled him with his back, Tim.
Nobody blocked him. That can't be the play. That cannot be the play design. Samuel Cosme avoided him. Ricky Seals-Jones came with the wham block, and he didn't even touch him. There's no way you could leave Cam Jordan unblocked in the hole. That's insane. 2nd and 17. Heineke looking to throw. Rolling to his right. Now he steps up, and he's running with it himself. Inside the 20-15. Slides up to the 12. And he got a lot of that yardage back. Wow. You're saying try to be cute. I mean, the run play to the right is fine, but you literally did not block the defensive end. Your right tackle avoided the defensive end for some reason, and then your your tight end that's going from left to right avoided the defensive end. Why are you not blocking the defensive end on that play? That makes no sense. Especially Cameron Jordan, who's arguably one of the best, if not the best player on this defense, and you just leave him unblocked. But hey, good play there by Cameron Jordan making the tackle, and it was a big loss, but it was actually a 7-yard loss. And then Heineke just got it back with his own legs. They scramble for 13 yards, so Taylor Heineke helping to keep us alive here, and that was the end of the first quarter. Saints 7, Washington 6.
That hurt. Those penalties hurt my heart. Grandison, bro. I get it. You're trying to make a play, but you gotta swat the ball. You're not supposed to make no type of contact.
That man, Ricky Seals-Jones missed this block terribly.
See, but he looked like he didn't even try to block him.
He didn't. I think he thought that was
Cosme's man,
but Cosme went up.
Right, so one of them did something wrong. You can't have a play where you just unblock the defensive end.
Did the right thing. I think Ricky Seals-Jones just missed the block. If Ricky Seals-Jones makes that block, Gibby's fine. But he went on and blocked. I don't know who.
Yeah, the outside guy. I don't even know if Sam Cosme ended up putting a hat on somebody. I didn't even see him at the second level.
Yeah, he went up on somebody. But then that guy that he went up on, Ricky Seals-Jones wound up blocking back.
Yeah, that was a weird play.
Blocked the same guy, kind of, for some weird reason at some point.
Yeah, I don't know whose job was which, but either way, Ricky Seals-Jones needs to hit that dude. Because even if Sam Cosme missed him, I mean, he was wide open. Cam Jordan was right there in the hole. Like, you got to hit him. Do something.
We shouldn't be running to the outside anyway. We should have ran it inside, not out. That was a dumb play call.
Wishing for a burner, thanks.
So
do you guys who can watch the game, is our D playing well, or is New Orleans playing like crap? I mean, our defense is actually playing decent. They just had one boneheaded play where they let Deontay Harris get behind him. It was just a terrible play on 3rd and 7.
Need to score, but I don't know why Curtis is not in the game.
What up, Protect? Elias Daniels here. What's up? We need to roll Heineke out of the pocket because we can't have good separation. I mean, so far, yeah, they're double teaming Terry.
We got separation for sure. I mean, we had some,
and we have been rolling him out of the pocket. I mean, one roll out of the pocket, Taylor Heineke missed a wide open DeAndre Carter. But here we go. We're back. 3rd and 4. 3 receivers on the left side. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Staying in the pocket. Throws underneath. Caught. And it's Ricky Seals-Jones for the first down up to about the 5-6 yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal for Washington.
That was in the foot. Come on, Saints.
Exactly, Justin Nathan. That's a great sum up. Defense has made 2 turnovers, but allowed a 72-yard touchdown pass. Pretty much sums it up right there. 142 of you watching right now. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind hitting the like button, also subscribe to the channel if you're new. Trying to get to 2,000 potentially today. Maybe we can get to 2,000. That'd be huge. All right, here we go.
Easy, right?
3 receivers to the left. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle to Gibby. And Gibby! Touchdown! Washington! runs right up the middle, and boom, baby. Washington takes the lead 12-7, pending an extra point. Oh, we're playing the song. Don't you worry, Roger. Waiting for the PAT, and we're going to hail to the Redskins after this one. Uh-oh, Sam Cosme's slow to get up after that play. He's limping pretty good. Hopefully it's just maybe a rolled ankle. We'll see what the extent of that one is, but he's definitely limping on his own accord off the field. Let's see what happened on that one. Yeah, he made a block, and looks like he may have got rolled up on a little bit there. It's hard to see, but Cosme definitely in, and let's see what the PAT.
You gotta make some shakes, Saints. Come on, bro.
Dustin Hopkins lining up for the point after. Cameron Cheeseman, the snapper. Cressway, the holder. All right, we got the snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. And Washington takes the lead 13-17. Excuse me, 13-7, and fire up the band. Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for old DC. Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swap 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on till you have won, sons of Washington. Rah, rah, rah. Hail to the Redskins.
Bro, my team is
Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for old DC. Woo!
Well,
Boom, baby, boom. What are you saying over there? Spoiled in the middle of my song?
I said we shooting ourselves in the foot. 2 bad penalties.
What up, Protect?
We could have got the ball back. Ugh.
What up, Protect?
Tim? Big
The
dog
coaching
Tim.
gotta hate this so far.
That was fun.
Hey,
Undisciplined
Spoil, y'all
football.
playing sloppy. Get it together.
Yeah,
don't
granted
get it
him with a flag and then another flag. Put y'all in position.
That roughing the kick
Ugh,
call was horrible.
it
That
was. I don't know
dumb.
what
He should never
Brandon
did
Sim
that.
was.
I was just stupid.
He should have never. All he had to do was aim for the ball, and he went straight towards the kick.
Okay, so D-Hop is 1 for 1 on extra points, 2 for 2 on field goals. Aliens have landed, and the pod people are taking over.
Oh my gosh, y'all are trolling this man, Dustin Hopkins.
So far, he's made both field goals and the PAT.
we need
It's
to get
good.
another stop.
John Montana says, I'm guessing the Washington's winning. Yes, we're up 13-7.
Need to get another stop.
Heineke right now,
Thanks.
5 for 9, 62 yards. Gibby right now, 6 carries, 14 yards, and got the touchdown. Jameis Winston on the other side is 4 for 7, 107 yards, including a nice 72-yard bomb to Deontay Harris for a touchdown. But he also has an interception as well as a sack fumble coming from no other than Chase Young. Boom.
It's about daggone time.
Yeah, the defensive line is getting some pressure. The other turnover was caused by Jonathan Allen up the middle, where Jonathan Allen did not allow Jameis Winston to step into his throw, so it was severely underthrown right to Cole Holcomb, who got the interception. So far, so good for Washington, except for one bonehead play to Deontay Harris. That's literally the only reason we're not up 13-0 right now.
We really should be up 20-7.
Yeah.
We should have 3 touchdowns. We had two in good field position. Tony had 13 points.
Yep.
And the Cardinals suck. And Bobby McCain.
Yes, Sam Cosme is hurt. We'll see how long it is. I'm hoping it's just a rolled ankle. He did walk off the field on his own accord, but we'll see.
Come back, then I think
He'll be
Sadiq.
fine.
Sadiq is the next one up.
No, it's
I hope
Cornelius
he-
Lucas.
Oh well,
Big
that's
corn.
fine. Then. Hey,
Yeah.
that's even better.
I agree. I like
Yeah.
Cornelius. All right.
Sam Cosme look like he
Jameis
just rolled
Winston
that.
starting on his own, 25 under center, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, looking to throw quickly. Caught by Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston slips the tackle from Collins and gets the first down. Cameron Curl has to come up and make the play because Landon Collins can't make a tackle when the ball is thrown. He is incapable of making the tackle when the ball is thrown. For some reason, he just loses it. Did I say Jameis to himself? I meant Jameis to Taysom.
Just ask me if you need players' names.
Well, I know who Taysom Hill is. I just accidentally said Jameis if I said it. Sorry. Like, obviously I know who Taysom Hill is. All right, here we go. Tight end in motion, takes the snap, handing it off to the right side to Kamara. And he gets dives, falls forward for about a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 now for the Saints. He keeps taking the worst angles. Yeah, I mean, that one, I just feel like he just got beat by Taysom. Granted, Taysom is a hard guy to bring down, but, you know, we like to make fun of Landon Collins instead of giving the opponent credit. Just kidding. No, Taysom Hill is obviously, I mean, they just showed the highlight from last week against the Giants. I mean, that dude is super hard to bring down. Empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the left on 2nd and 7. Wide open is Alvin Kamara, and it was William Jackson on the coverage, but he started so far back. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw 41. Excuse me. It was a number 1. Callaway makes the catch.
Oh, brother, just ask me, please.
I know who these I saw hair with the 1. I thought I saw 41. You acted like that's unreasonable to think of. Literally, look at him from the side angle, and they look very similar with the 1 on their chest. Jameis Winston in the shotgun. Now Alvin Kamara motions out to the right. Who's number 40, Spoiled?
That's a guy from the practice squad. He's new, so I don't know that one.
Oh, so you don't even know that one. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Do you remember Tony Jones got hurt? He's out for the next 3 weeks, so we signed someone from practice squad.
Gotcha. Well, Jameis Winston has to call a timeout. The play clock was about to hit 0, so Saints will use their first of 3 timeouts. 12:24 to go here in the second quarter. We really need to work on our tackling like bad. Agreed there, Addict. Justin Nathan, we're rushing like 5 yards every play. It feels like for real. I mean, we're averaging 4 yards a carry right now. But of course, let's see. Jared Patterson got a 1 yard on a 3rd and 1. That was good. J.D. McKissick did get stuffed on a play. Gibson hasn't run fantastically, though. It's mostly Heineke that's giving us the run per carry numbers. Because he's right now 2 carries for 18 yards with a long of 13. All right, here we go. Jameis, 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Jameis has to go deep and has a man beat, but no, he overthrows Taysom Hill. Oh, no, and Taysom Hill gets hit in the head. William Jackson saying, yo, he hit my shoulder.
That's targeting.
Let's see at the replay, but it looked like William Jackson was going for the ball. He literally had his hands on the ball. How do you get called for...
Oh, yeah. That's a head hit, Tim.
Never mind. He didn't even go for the ball. Replay. Yep, I agree with Spoiled. Definitely an illegal hit. He did hit with his shoulder, but he hit him right across the head.
Yeah. That should be instant out of the game. That hit was not good.
It was definitely a penalty. I don't know if I would kick him out of the game. It was like, because he thought he was going to get shoulder to shoulder. He just didn't like time it up right. It's fast. Like, I don't think that William Jackson was being egregious there. But I definitely think I agree with the penalty. I think it should be a 15-yard penalty. Move him because he clearly just hit him straight in the head. Didn't go for the ball at all. Just going for the hit. Who's playing linebacker for Bostic? It looks like Jamin Davis is in the game mostly. With Cole Holcomb in the middle. But I'll have to pay more attention. I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen 100% all the plays. Or I have seen the plays, but I haven't been paying attention for that. Why is Collins one-on-one on the outside? Because that's just how Jack Del Rio does things. It's stupid. Better not get ejected. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a ticky-tack one to get ejected for. But I do agree that it should have been a penalty. 100%. Because the initial thing, it looked like he was going for the ball, but yeah, William Jackson definitely. That was a bad play.
It was just, if anything, go for the ball, not the freaking that was just dumb.
Right.
How long you been in the league? 4 or 5 years, and you just doing dumb stuff like that.
What was that play? The ball was uncatchable, and you still going. And he's not even in an angle where he can get hit on his body.
Yeah, bad tackling there for sure.
Your boy landed college.
The ball was catchable. He had a hand on it, but then
Now they about to get perfect field position.
Well, he got a hand on it, but it still wasn't going to make that grab.
I'm more worried about Taysom. That hit wasn't no light. He got hit straight across his head. Did you see his neck move?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Stupid. That was so dumb.
He got to go in concussion protocol now.
And what was Bobby McCain doing over the top? I mean, oh my gosh. I cannot stand
No
Bobby
ejection on
McCain.
bang bang plays. I would think so, but I don't know. We'll see what they end up
That's
calling.
not no bang bang play. That's a good call. Will Jackson, idiot.
No. We agree that it's a penalty, but do you think that he should get ejected for that?
No.
That's what we're talking about. Is that the don't eject it? No, it was definitely a good call. I mean, that was a clear, I guess you would call it a targeting or something like that because he definitely hit him in the head.
To the injury list.
Hope Taysom's okay. Yeah, that he definitely was slow to get up, grabbing his head. That didn't look fun. All right, here we go. 13-7. Sorry, it's 13-7. It's 1st and 10 now, and they do a weird reverse play to Kenny Stills. Kenny Stills is 12, right?
Yeah.
All right, and it goes nowhere for a gain of maybe 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up here for the Saints. Is Cam Curl playing? Yes. Cam Curl's been, I've seen him basically being manned up with Alvin Kamara sometimes, but we'll see. Yeah, Taysom Hill carted off the field. Very unfortunate for him. So it's 2nd and 9 here for Washington. Jameis under center. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Number 45 goes in motion to the left now. All right, setting up the screen for Kamara. Kamara has blockers in front, gets around, and 1st down out of bounds by Cole Holcomb. Good play there for Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara doing some work in the pass game right now. 30 catches, 36 yards, as well as 4 carries, 11 yards. So definitely their best player so far on offense. Of course, Deontay Harris had the one huge play, but Alvin Kamara moving the chains. Washington will take wins away, or take wins any way they can get them, even if they're handed to them on a silver platter. Well, sometimes they don't even do that. They just give them back.
Yeah.
Here we go. Jameis Winston under center, takes the snap, handing it off to Kamara. Kamara wide open up the hole, and he misses a tackle, and he walks into the end zone. And Alvin Kamara busts through the touchdown. Was that Landon Collins again missing the tackle? Or was it Bobby McCain? Alvin Kamara, good run right up the middle.
Number 20.
Number 20 is Bobby McCain.
Yeah, Bobby McCain missed the tackle.
Jamin Davis, yeah, he had the backside. Yep, Bobby McCain. Yep, definitely Bobby McCain's fault there. Good blocking by the Saints up the middle. And Alvin Kamara, one of the best in the league, does it to him. And pending the extra point, they'll take the lead by 1. The kick is up. And no good. So it stays tied. Cody Parkey misses it to the right. And it's 13-13 now.
We need Will Lutz back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Will Lutz. That's my wife's favorite kicker. She loves getting him on her fantasy team. Wow, 13-13.
Only got one thing to say to him.
What's up, buddy?
You probably missed the kick, but the Saints music can still go on.
The Saints music can still go on.
Mm-hmm.
Does Saints have a song after every touchdown? We're not playing it, but I'm just asking.
So we all
can't hear
just want to sit there and ignore that Bobby McCain took the worst angle in NFL history.
Oh, I called him on it. I know you were still watching the play, but I called him on it.
I don't know.
See, pod people don't miss.
would not
people.
have missed that
They don't know
tackle.
who's supposed to miss extra point. They made a mistake there. How bad? Washington would be dominating right now if we had a decent quarterback.
So they blame him again.
Of course.
Okay. I'm not.
Saints actually got a lot of songs, Tim.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say nothing. That's just the stupidest crap
it's
I ever heard in my life.
It's really just one bad play by the defense. Otherwise, we'd be up 13-7 at most. I mean, you have 3rd and 7, and you allow a 72-yard touchdown. Like, cool. Granted, they did get 2 interceptions, which is nice, and we end up getting 6 points. Or not, excuse me, 2 interceptions, 2 turnovers, 1 interception, 1 fumble. But we got a touchdown on one of them, and an interception, or excuse me, a field goal on the other. And we got a field goal on a punt.
Yo,
What up, Protect?
What's up?
well, I'm back now. Why is Bobby McCain still playing, bro?
Yeah, you don't love Bobby McCain? What's your problem?
Man, if I say how I want to say it, too many expletives, but I'll say a PG version. He's
Wait, so
awful.
did you hear that music?
He's awful.
He's awful. Oh my
Wait,
god.
so did you hear that music, bro?
No, I was listening to Protect. What's up?
Oh, let me replay it for you.
I agree with you.
Oh no, I'm not. We're not playing your music on here. All right, you can hang out with us. You can chat. We're not playing Saints music here. That ain't happening.
Always, bro.
But yeah.
Overthrow open.
Go away.
Andrew, shut up, bro. I get to it. I don't care what quarterback.
The Saints
I have.
win.
Every
Protect got listen
What
to
up,
the
Jerry?
Stupid. Hate fans.
I mean,
bro.
Heineke's running and he's buying time in the pocket. Heineke's doing some things, man. Yeah, he had a bad throw to DeAndre Carter. Fine. Definitely had a bad throw. But it's, yeah, to act like that no quarterback has ever missed a wide open receiver. Like, even the greats have missed wide receivers like that on the run is fantastical. I don't know what you're looking at,
Is
but
awful. We're going to call y'all the game.
Yeah, this
Charlie
man missing
trash.
kicks at practice. This man missing kicks at practice.
put Trap in. At least he could tackle.
Hey.
Yo, he was
Put
missing
Shays
field
in the
goals.
game, bro.
Yeah, Shazy ever would have smacked the mess out of Alvin Kamara.
Man. Popped him. Knocked his top off.
Also,
Ah!
Davis is so inconsistent. Should have been in the hole on the outside. No, that was Bobby McCain's hole to fill. At least that's what it looked like.
Bobby McCain's
but-
trash.
I mean, because he was in the backside. The Jamin Davis was in the backside hole, unblocked.
Okay.
But
Oh, yeah.
nobody's there in the other hole. So Heineke under center. Carter goes in motion, takes a snap, play action. Heineke looking to throw, and has a man wide open, and it's caught by DeAndre Carter. First down, Washington, moving the ball. 6 for 10, 75 yards right now for Heineke. What's up, Protect?
I said special teams player of the week last week. Shout out to
That's
DeAndre
right.
Carter.
That's right.
Oh, there goes Sam Cosmi. He's back.
Up, Sam Cosmi back in the game. It looked like he just rolled his ankle. I'm sure he probably got his ankle taped up. They decided to come back on the field. Well done, number 76. Heineke under center. 3 receivers bunched to his right. Carter goes in motion to the left. Takes the snap. Play action. Heineke looking to throw. And has Terry McLaurin over the middle. Wide open. And another first down for Washington. How about those 2 throws there? How about those 2?
And he's hurt again, Tim.
Cosmi?
Yep, this time he can't. I don't know why they put this man back in the game.
Yep, his ankle's
Ankle
taped up
injuries are the
now.
worst. Ankle injuries are the worst.
Did he get it re-aggravated? Somebody land on it maybe? Let's see.
He
He's
shouldn't
guarding
have been
Peyton
playing.
Turner.
If I were you, I had a couple
Yeah,
words for
it
the
looks
guy,
like it was
bro.
pretty much untouched. So this time it's just, he got rolled up the first time, but this one looks like he's going to be done for the game because he just couldn't put enough pressure on it. They tried to tape it up. We'll see how long he's going to miss. But Cornelius Lucas, our starting left tackle from last year, comes in to now be the right tackle. Played really well last year at left tackle. We'll see what he does this year at left. He's 6'8", 327 pounds. He's age 30, been in his 8th season out of Kansas State. Here we go. So 1st and 10 for Washington. Heineke under center. Seals goes in motion to the left to right. So it's 3 receivers on the right now. Takes the snap, handing it off the middle to Antonio Gibson. Gibson has to hurdle a man, but he does end up getting 3-4 yards maybe. But it is a penalty. Looks like in the area of holding. Yep, holding offense.
10-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
Not sure who
Both
the
teams
penalty was
shooting each
on.
other in the foot.
See if we get who that penalty was on. I wonder if it was already on Cornelius. No, it was number... Oh, it was Chase Rouillet, the center, that got called for the holding. So it's going to be 1st and 20 again here for Washington. Just under 10 minutes to go in the first half. Takes a snap, run up the middle for Gibby. Gibby spinning, and he's going to get maybe a gain of 3. Nice tackle there by the rookie Pete Warner. Gets him after about a gain of 3, so it's 2nd and 17 now coming up here for the Saints. Turn the quarterback loose on offense. He's on the field, sees more. We'll see. We shall see what happens here. All right. Heineke in the shotgun. Humphries goes in motion from left to right. 3 receivers on the right now. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Has a man. And caught by Ricky Seals-Jones. What a catch. Gets maybe about 6-7 yards on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 10 roughly. But Ricky Seals-Jones making a nice grab over the middle. Getting hit as soon as he caught it. Basically fully extended up there. Somehow comes away with it. Nice play, Ricky Seals-Jones. All right. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Sliding to his left. Going deep. And caught by Ricky Seals for the first down. Did they say he caught it? Did he get both feet in bounds? Yes, sir! Boom! Big 3rd and 10 there. Nice throw by Taylor Heineke. Beat him on the 10-yard out route. And 1st down, Washington. Up to the Saints' 29-yard line. Uh-oh, Cornelius Lucas is going to get called for the false start. That's 1 penalty on the new tackle.
New Orleans flag was on the field before the snap.
New Orleans flag was on the field. Oh, they challenged it. They're challenging it. Really? Is this a good challenge? Let's take a look. It's bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Does he still have it yet?
Nope.
Uh-oh, this looks like it's going to be a good challenge. He bobbled it on his way outside, and he didn't toe drag. So this looks like a great challenge by Sean Payton. That should be overturned. It looks like it's going to be 4th and 10. It was a nice haul in by Seals-Jones. He had to reach out with one hand, bounce it back in, but he didn't get control by the time it actually goes out of bounds. So Hassan says, you think it's a catch? I have to see more angles if you think it's a catch, but from what I saw, it looked like he did not quite have possession of it and get both feet in bounds.
He bobbled it up, but that's not considered a catch in the NFL. You got to have it into your hands, and you have to put both your feet down. He bobbled it while putting his feet in, but when he finally cast it, he wasn't in bounds.
Yeah, in the next draft,
That's
if we have to
at.
trade half our picks to get a B safety middle linebacker, it'll be worth it. Yeah. Yeah, right now, I mean, I think the linebackers are playing a little bit better today, but the safeties are obviously a huge problem. I mean, Bobby McCain missing you had Bobby McCain missing a tackle on the run, and then you had Landon Collins just never even seeing the receiver deep downfield.
Coverage.
Yeah. So the safety position is huge. I wish we drafted Trayvon Merrick.
I'm proud of Ricky Seals.
Proud of Ricky Seals.
Because it's so complicated, they're not going
to. It's incomplete, but I'm proud of the effort. And that was a perfectly thrown ball.
Yeah. No, what the NFL refs might do be like, they don't know. They basically don't know
No,
if it's the catch or not.
He ain't get 2 in.
That's what it looked like
the
to me.
referees be like, no, information, and I hate sometimes.
But I'm still proud of him. That was a great throw by Heineke.
Not enough to overturn. Yeah, that's
Spain.
what I'm saying. Not enough to overturn. That's what the referee's probably thinking.
I don't think so.
It
Don't
is-
fool yourself,
it's
Tim.
definitely
Bostic
enough.
not on the field. Of course, we look better. Exactly. No, I'm with you. But I'm just saying this particular game, it's nice that the linebackers don't seem to be a huge problem. It's really the secondary that is the problem. and especially the safeties, like you said. I mean, I agree 100% that this new safety is paramount next year. So, yep, it is going to be incomplete.
The ruling on the field
No, it's the call standard.
This is a bit of a surprise.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh, the refs are trash.
Well, hey, good. I'll take it.
Oh, never mind. I see what they're saying now. Oh, actually, I think that is a good call. Never mind. His left foot was down. It looked like both hands got on the ball. Actually, I think that... Never mind. I stand correct. I said I needed to see more angles. But now I see what they're saying. Actually, that was a great call. Spool, do you think that was an incomplete? He had both hands on the ball from that angle, it looked like. Let's take a look here. The bobble there, and then right there he has both hands, and the left foot's down, then he gets the right foot in. I think that was a call. Looking at it further, I thought it was incomplete as well, but it looked like, I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe there's a better angle somewhere else out there. All right, caught by DeAndre Carter. This one's a first down again. So Washington has it and keeps them moving. I only saw one angle. Everybody's like, oh, now it's a great call. Now it's a great... I only saw one angle originally, and then they just showed it again, and it's like, now I see what they're talking about. Both hands there, left foot on the ground, and then he gets the right one in. I don't know. I would love to see a better angle, but they didn't have it. I don't know why they don't have that. What happened to that like weird like camera thing that they could do, the 360 camera? Why not use that? All right, Gibby,
The referee
rolling to the left, and it's going to be a 2-yard run. So you didn't see two hands on the ball with that left foot down there.
I didn't see the right angle. I didn't see all the angles, so I don't really know. So I'm going off of what you said, and I ain't tripping off of it. I can't see.
Yeah, but did you see it? The angle that they showed, did you see it where they had pause the video? The left foot was down and the two hands were on it. Huh?
They're judging by the toe. They're judging by his toe and if his hands is around the ball.
Right, and it looks like both of his hands are right there on the ball. It's not a great angle, I'll give it to you, but if that's the only angle they had, they no way they could overturn that. Heineke going to the end zone and intercepted!
Paulson to Debo.
The rookie Paulson Adebo. It was underthrown by Taylor Heineke. Where are they going to call this one? I think it's going to be tackled at the 1-yard line. But Heineke underthrew Curtis Samuel to the end zone. And the rookie from Stanford, Paulson Adebo, makes the play.
Yeah, he's on the 1-yard line. He's on the 1-yard line. It's the inches. It's
Oh,
inches at the
terrible throw. Terrible throw.
Good stuff, Paulson Adebo. I see you've been working hard.
That ball floated way too much. It's just underthrown. Pure underthrown. Like, that's a terrible throw. Heineke not happy with himself, but that was terrible. Yep. I hear you, Rashid. I mean, even if you throw it to Curtis, you say, why would you throw it to Curtis on that play? Even if you throw it to Curtis, you got to throw it high and outside. He threw it like low and in. I mean, that can never be the placement of the ball. Jameis Winston under center. Rolling to his right. Throws it quickly. Caught by Kamara. No, excuse me. It's Callaway. Every time I see that hair, I think it's Kamara. But no, it is Marquise Callaway. Or Marquez, however you say it.
Bills.
Huh?
It's Marquez Callaway.
Yeah. Tell by the Bills? What are you saying?
Because you can see Lattimore and Marquez is built different. That's how I could tell.
Well, you said Marquez and Lattimore, so don't tell me anymore that don't make fun of me anymore for saying the wrong names. But it's Kamara and Marquise Callaway. But no, I'm just saying when I first see, it's immediate. Like I see the hair, I see the catch, and then I'm seeing him get tackled. It's like, okay, hold on, I need a second. I thought it was Alvin Kamara. But no, it is Callaway, and he gets the tackle.
It's like a game.
They do get off the goal line at least. No, it says incomplete? Really? Did he not get it knocked out of his hands?
He caught that.
Oh, never mind. 1st and 10. Okay. Sorry, ESPN was showing 2nd and 10. I was like, wait, what? He incompleted that? No, wait. Now they have it back at the 2. What happened? Was there a flag? I didn't even see it. Up. Jameis Winston gets rid of it. He's in the pocket. They are going to say Callaway was in the vicinity. So it's not going to be a penalty in the end zone. Safety. Yep. 2nd down and 10. So was there a penalty on that last one?
I don't know why they didn't advance the chains. He looked like he caught it.
Are they going to go back to that one? Matt Ioannidis getting the pressure.
That's weird.
Good play there by Jameis Winston to avoid the sack. 2nd and 10. Incomplete. No, they said incomplete. I'm not sure why they said incomplete on that one. Interesting. So 2nd and 10 from the 2. And they're going to have a flag on the play. What is the flag going to be here?
Just pile it up for the Saints.
Delay game. Offense.
Delay a game. Okay, they lose a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11 from the 1-yard line now. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what's going on.
Yep, definitely did not call hike.
Officiated game? Is this a bad officiated game? Because this ref is confusing me today.
I see what they're saying on that one play now. I'm trying to think of any other. So far, I mean, is it bad officiating? I mean, I don't think so, but I have to look. Jameis Winston going deep and incomplete. Overthrows Kenny Stills on that one. It'll be 3rd and 11 from the 1-yard line.
I'm just saying, like,
because after the second look, I see what they were looking at with the 2 hands on the ball and the left foot down. So I see that one, but that Callaway one, I have no clue about. I don't know.
I have no clue what happened with that Callaway one. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I would like to see a replay on it, but they didn't even talk about it. That was weird. Where's the ball? On the 1-yard line of the Saints. They're backed up on 3rd and 11. Starting in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis gonna go to the left. Does he have a man? And incomplete. Good defense there by the rookie, Benjamin St. Juice. Knocking it away. So it's gonna be 4th and 11 from the 1-yard line. Bring in the Pentagon crew. All right, there you go. Good defense there by the rookie. Got his head around. There was definitely some contact, like hand-to-hand combat there. But Juice got his head around, and they decided to give a no call. You can do hand-to-hand there. All right, so he's backed up as deep as he could go. He does get the punt off. Let's see if we'll get a return. It bounces at the 40. He takes a Saints bounce, but goes out of bounds at the Saints 47-yard line. Just did what he could.
I'm definitely going to have to take a look at the film after this game because what was that? Marquez caught it.
I did too. I really did. I thought it was a good catch, but I don't know what's going on. But then also they gave you 1st down and 10 anyway, right? No, it was 2nd and 10 after that one.
They gave us another 1st down and 10.
No, it was 2nd and 10. It was 2nd and 10. Never mind. Jameis Winston, it just says incomplete short to Marquez Callaway.
Huh? He caught that and just got tackled.
That's what I thought. What was that play?
You saw him. I don't know.
All right, there's an injury on the field. I'm going to try to go back and watch it. Hold on. Let me back up.
That's how you play defense.
Did you see why they said that was incomplete for Marquez on that 1st down?
Yeah.
Why?
What happened? Why?
Ron McGurk called a timeout before the play.
No, they still said it was a down.
Yeah.
No, they took the down away and replayed first.
Oh,
Ron
and then it was
timeout before the play, so it didn't count.
Oh,
so they replayed the 1st down.
Interesting. So what was the 1st down play then?
Sense.
So it was incomplete short to Marquez. Did he actually incomplete one then?
No.
I don't remember the play after the 1st.
Oh yeah, it was. That's right. Okay, so that's how exactly. Okay, that's where we were missing. Okay, so yeah, it was the incomplete pass was where he almost got sacked.
Yeah, to Callaway.
Yeah, to Callaway. That was the incomplete pass. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay. We missed that it was a timeout. No, they never flashed timeout across the screen, so you're listening to the commentary, aren't you, Chris?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's why you knew that, because I did not know that.
Yeah, that's why Washington missing the timeout. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes way more sense. And then good defense. All right, sweet. Here we go. What do we got? Heineke on the field. They're starting at the Saints' 47-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. Jarrett Patterson in the backfield. Carter goes in motion from right to left, so it's 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, play action. Setting up the screen to Ricky Seals-Jones. Ricky Seals-Jones has blockers in front. Slips a tackle. Number 90 pursuing hard. Good job to get back in there, slow Ricky Seals up. And then gets swarm tackled after that by Williams and company. But he still gets maybe a gain of about 6. Taylor doesn't have a weak arm, but it isn't strong. Yeah, definitely not strong arm. I agree. He doesn't often get his feet under him right, and the ball floats or comes up short. Fair enough. Well, that last interception was terribly short. Terribly short. Here we go. 2nd and 3. Carter goes in motion, takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to the right side for Patterson. Patterson jump step, but nice tackle. Looked like Demario Davis in there to make the play. Maybe a gain of a half yard on that one. Davis is playing, right? Yeah, Demarius Davis, yep, made that tackle. That's what I thought.
What's Antonio Gibson at?
Okay, so average. Yeah, it's a very average arm at best for Taylor Heineke. Not a strong arm guy. Say that again, Chris? I mean, Spoil?
I said where is Antonio Gibson?
Gibson is hurt, but he's playing a little bit in there. But right now, they have, all right, 4 receivers bunched to the right on 3rd and 2. Empty backfield set. Takes the snap. Only a 3-man rush. Heineke sees that it's only a 3-man rush, and he's going to rush it himself and gets the first down up to the 35. Good recognition there by Taylor. Knew he could get it with his legs. The linebackers backed off to play in coverage, and he runs it for a first down himself. Good job not forcing it in anywhere. Because, yeah, who knows if J.D. McKissick would have gotten the first down. DeAndre Carter was right there as well, open, but no sense in throwing it when you could just get it yourself. More things could go wrong if you try to throw it. Then you would have to caught it a little bit behind him because the corner was there to make the tackle. Who knows? Empty backfield set now on 1st and 10 from the 35. Setting up the screen, and it gets batted down by Cameron Jordan. Almost intercepted by Paulson Adebo. That would have been interception number 2. But incomplete. Good play there by Cam Jordan.
Don't have a sack for the year. That's
Paulson Adebo not fooled on that one either. Actually, he would have been blocked up field if it was a good throw, but Cam Jordan made it not a good throw. So it would have been 2nd and 10 now for Washington. 4:29 to go here in the second quarter. Curtis tweaked his groin again. Ugh, that sucks. Heineke in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action. Looking to throw. Throwing, and throws it too far to the outside for Adam Humphries. Looked like Humphries had a step, but Heineke a little bit inaccurate on that one. Heineke not having his best day. That is 100% for sure. Right now, 11 for 17, 132 yards and an interception. He does have 3 carries for 22 yards, though, including 2 of them for first downs. But as far as the accuracy goes, he's missing a couple of receivers. Giving up on running it, I guess. Yeah. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap on 3rd and 10. Pressure all around him, but he gets it off and incomplete. Great defense there by Marcus Williams with the safety over top, knocking it away from Terry McLaurin. Looked like reminiscing of what happened last week with the safety Harris from Atlanta. But this time it didn't look like it really had a chance of getting intercepted. But good defense batting it away. And incomplete. So that'll be 4th and 10 from the 35. So it's a 53-yard field goal attempt. Let's see if... No, they're going to go for it. See, this is what I'm talking about. They don't even trust their kicker on a 53-yard attempt. Seriously? We're to the point we have to go for it on 4th and 10? Empty backfield. We take the snap. Pressure's coming. Heineke has to get rid of it. And caught by Terry McLaurin! No, they say out of bounds?
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. His foot hit the sideline. His foot hit the sideline.
Let's take a look at this. Could be an... Uh-oh, great catch, but out of bounds. Let's take a look at the replay.
That foot.
Terry. 1, 2, out of bounds. Correct call. Why are we not kicking a 53-yard field goal attempt? Why are we acting like that's impossible to make? To the point we're going for it on 4th and 10? What up, BC? Old Tim showed support for my channel, so I check in from time to time to show the young gun some support. Appreciate that, facts only. But wow, turnover on downs. Definitely the correct call. Out of bounds from Terry McLaurin. That's going to be Saints football. But why are we not taking a field goal attempt on 4th and 10 for a 53-yard field goal attempt? It's only 53 yards. Are we really going to act like 53 yards is impossible to make? Yeah, it is when you have Dustin Hopkins. But I was arguing with somebody on Facebook to the point where I got kicked out of a Redskins group because this guy was such a ding-dong. I think the only thing in one comment I called him an idiot. And I got kicked out of the group. Like, I didn't curse one time throughout my entire time arguing with this dude. Called him an idiot once, and they blocked me from the group. I'm like, are you serious? You're telling me that there's no reason to criticize Dustin Hopkins and talk about he's a top 20 kicker all time because he's 20th on the list, 84% from kicking the field goals, even though we don't send him out there for 50-yard field goals. Now we don't even do that. Now it's a turnover on downs on 3rd and 5. They hand it off to Kamara to the left, and Kamara's going to get tackled for maybe a gain of 1.5 yards. 2nd and a long 8. Sorry, that was a rant. But geez Louise, a 53-yard field goal attempt doesn't even attempt it. Hopkins ranges like 45 yards. That's what we act like. He's made a 56-yarder before in his career, but we act like we can't even make a 53-yard attempt. That's insane. Jameis Winston in the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Has time. Steps up. Avoids the rush. Pump faking it. Now he's running it himself. And he's going to get the first down. Cole Holcomb took a bad angle on that one and allowed Jameis Winston to hit the outside. 1st and 10 Saints.
Good stiff arm.
Yeah, if you can't trust a kicker to make a 53-yard attempt, you need a new kicker. You just said, without saying, that your kicker sucks. That's what you just said. You won't even attempt a 53-yard field goal attempt on 4th and 10. If it was 4th and 1, okay, I get it. 4th and 1, whatever. But 4th and 10, we don't even trust it. Unbelievable. Jameis Winston in the shotgun takes the snap. Jameis tries to step up, and it's a big sack there by Duron Payne. With a huge loss of about 8 yards. Duron Payne up the middle. Looked like we sent a 5-man blitz and it got home. Duron Payne. Yep, we had 5 down linemen, all of them rushing. He comes on the stunt, getting around Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen, nice, takes up the double team, freeing up Duron Payne. That's how you work on the inside. Great play there for Duron Payne and Jonathan Allen. Yep, Jonathan Allen just came up and gave him a dap saying, yep, that's right. It's your time to eat, boy. 2nd and 8 now. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the first half. It's a tied ball game, 13 apiece. Jameis Winston on his own 39-yard line, 2nd and 18. 2 receivers to each side, takes the snap. Here's another 5-man rush. Jameis Winston throws it, and it is going to be caught. No. Incomplete to Callaway. Kendall Fuller looked like he was the one on the coverage. Nice play there, getting a hand in there. Thought that was going to be a nice catch for a second. But nope, Fuller makes the play. Nice hands by Kendall Fuller. Not had the best year so far, but that was a great play. All right, 3rd and 18. Can we get off the field? Can we get off the field? They're already 2 for 3. We're historically bad right now, giving up 60% on 3rd down. 3rd and 18. Kamara in the backfield with Jameis Winston. People move in motion. Now it's an empty backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Jameis Winston looking to set up the screen. And incomplete to Alvin Kamara. Good defense. They were right there to make the tackle just in case. But no, it's 4th and 18. And that'll bring out the punting unit.
Our center is so bad. Over here, he don't even know how to communicate with the line. Jameis caught you up. They caught him off guard. Jameis said, hey, you hear it.
I'm so upset right now that right now, the Houston Texans are beating the Patriots.
They are?
Yeah.
We got a new punter in our hands.
Davis Mills right now is 12 for 16 with 202 yards and 2 touchdowns. What a punt. Unbelievable punt by the Saints kicker. Oh my goodness. He pins us back at the 1 yard line by Gillikin, the punter. Is he a brand new punter? Didn't you have a long-time punter, Spoiled?
Yeah. Thomas Morris said, yeah, we cut him and we brought him in, and he turned out to be really good.
Oh my gosh, what a punt by Gillikin. Are you serious? Thing knocked right out of bounds at the 1 yard line. Beautiful punt. Gotta respect that. Anyway, DC21 has subscribed. Thank you so much for hitting that sub button.
Well, Tim, we all agreed to this. Me and you both said it. This turned into a defensive game.
So far, so much, right? There's a couple of bad plays on our defense that allowed you to get 13. The 2 turnovers had allowed us to get points. So, yeah, very much a defensive battle, even though it's 13-13 with 1:53 to go in the second quarter.
We gotta get some points up on this bull, run this 2-minute offense, see what they got shaking.
100%, because we get the ball outside of half.
They got time. Yeah, y'all got a long way to go. Can we stop them at the 1 yard line?
I thought Kendall Fuller gave up that deep pass. I was about to get so mad. About to say, when in doubt.
For a receiver.
When in doubt.
Dante Harris is hurt.
When in doubt, go to Fuller. He had a nice play there on Callaway.
Yeah, I'm saying beforehand, it looked like it was completed.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I said, and it's caught. And then, Kendall Fuller got up waving his finger. I was like, oh, wait, maybe not. Tim, you said you needed the Pats to win, right? Yes. I went all in on, I'm in a football pool where you get $500 fake money. Everybody puts in $25. It's a family thing. You put in $25 real money. You get $5 fake money to bet with, and whoever has the most fake money at the end wins real money.
Plays in that first half.
Yeah, Curtis got re-injured.
He did?
Yeah, he re-injured his groin. I think it was on that interception. But anyway, I went all in on the Patriots, and they're losing right now to the Texans. Unbelievable.
How you know he got re-injured?
Somebody said it in my comments. They could be lying, but they said he got re-injured.
No, yeah, he lying, because they would have mentioned it. They're lying.
He's not on the field, so...
re-injured.
All right, well, we'll see what they got here. They're going to do 1st and 10 from the 1 yard line after that incredible punt from Gillikin. 170 of you here right now. If you're new to the channel, if you don't mind hitting the like button, also the subscribe button, trying to grow the channel, we really appreciate it. Heineke under center. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. We got the I formation. Takes the snap. Handing up the middle from the fullback position is Gibby, and Gibby will fall forward, maybe getting a yard and a half. Give us a little bit of breathing room here. We should be leading 27-13, but the offense can't score. True. If we scored a touchdown on every one of them, yeah, we could be up 28-13 right now. But instead, because we've had good field position up until this drive, this is the first time we've been pinned back deep.
That's a flag on him.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 9 from the 2 yard line. Heineke under center. Gibby, the single back. Heavy set here. We got 3 tight ends. Oh, no, it's a false start on Sadiq Charles, and we lose the yard we gained.
False start. Offense number 77.
He came in as a tight end on that play to help block, and instead he gives us a false start to lose a yard, so now that'll be 2nd and 10 back at the 1 yard line. Samuel's out for the game, says that's right. We'll see. I believe you. I don't see why you'd be lying. Heineke under center. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. Takes a snap, and they're going to hand it off again to Gibby. Gibby tries to jump the pile, and he gets maybe that yard or so back. The 3rd down and 9. Injuries piling up, sure are. Georgia's ranked number 1 in the top 25 after Alabama falls to number 5. Yeah, and they should have been, honestly, they should have been ranked number 1 anyway. I mean, have you seen that defense? That defense is insane. They shut out Arkansas, the number 18 overall, and they shut them out like 30-0 or something like that. They should have been number 1 anyway. So deservingly so, they're number 1. All right, 3rd and 8 here for Washington from the 3. Heineke takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Gibby. Gibby is going to spin around, and it gets up to the 6. Yep, they're going to try to run out the clock. So they don't want to throw it and have incomplete and punt it to them in field position. So it will be about when the punt happens. Honestly, I would let it hit 0 and call timeout at the last second to let it hit all the way to 0. But that's what they're doing. It's about a 19-second difference between the game clock and the play clock. Cressway in to punt it away from his own end zone. Kamara is going to be the guy to receive the punt here. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. And they do take a timeout with 19 seconds left. We're going to need a booming punt here from Tressway. We need to figure out some stuff on offensive side during halftime. Yeah, I agree. But penalties have been stalling out our drives as well. I mean, if you think about like the holding, we've had, 2 holding calls? That false start right there. I mean, there's some penalties on offense we got to clean up as well. How many penalties do we have right now? Yeah, we have 4 penalties for 36 yards. I believe those are all on offense, if I remember correctly. All right, Tressway in to punt it away with 19 seconds. Alvin Kamara, the returner. All right, Tressway has a clean punt and does. Let's see where it ends up. Does he catch it at his own? Backing up at his own 37. He has room to run. Alvin Kamara makes the first guy miss, and it gets tackled right around midfield with 8 seconds left. So no return. Let's see what they try to do. If they try to get into field goal range, got to protect the sidelines if you're Washington. I would have 3 deep safeties and everybody else on the sideline. Who cares about the middle of the field? There's literally no reason to guard the middle of the field. There's no timeouts left for the Saints, so you just can't let them get to the outside.
Oh my God.
All right, 1st and 10 here. Jameis Winston in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Jameis steps up into the pocket. Jameis hauling it to the end zone. And it is caught! It's caught!
Who that nation stand up?
Oh my goodness gracious! And Callaway comes away with the touchdown!
Everybody was just looking up. Nobody jumped for your team. Nobody jumped.
Oh my goodness gracious! Who was there? Collins, Fuller, Benjamin St. Juice, and Collins was the one right there and can't knock it away. St. Juice doesn't locate the ball and makes no attempt at it, and Callaway just makes the touchdown by himself.
Oh, that nation stand up.
Oh my God. And it's touchdown New Orleans, who takes the lead into halftime, 20-13. Why don't we have dudes standing on the goal line? Why don't you guys have guys on the side?
Why was Landon?
Yes.
That's play calling, bro. That's play calling.
Well, it's time.
That is play calling. You had everybody up at the line of scrimmage as if it was a normal 1st and 10. Why don't you have people backed up? Because guess what? Even if you had Landon Collins out there playing like it's a freaking punt, even he can knock that away. But instead, you have everybody running backwards, and nobody can locate the ball because they're not looking up. You should have 3 guys standing on the goal line and acting like it's a punt. I mean, that ball's floating in the air forever, but nobody can locate it because they're running with the receivers.
Oh, boy.
Like, that's... Jack Del Rio, bro.
Told you about his last year.
Great catch by Callaway, though. I mean, you got to respect it. They saw that everybody was playing up, so they're like, hey, let's go deep. And that's exactly why you don't play defense like that. I mean, that's insanity. I don't know what you, like, yeah, I mean, that's still what, 40% chance of catching it, but it goes down to probably 5% if you have guys standing on the goal line. All right, well, the Saints take the lead 20-13. Heineke right now, 11 for 20, 132 yards, and an interception. Jameis Winston right now, 8 for 16, 189 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Kamara, 6 carries, 36 yards, and a touchdown. Gibby, 11 carries, 26 yards, and a touchdown. Heineke has 3 carries, 22 yards on his own. Terry McLaurin right now, 2 catches, 31 yards. Ricky Seals-Jones leading the receiving corps in yards right now for Washington, 4 catches, 37 yards. Deontay Harris had that one big play, 1 touchdown, 72 yards, and a touchdown. And Callaway just had one of his own, 1 catch, 49 yards, 49 yards, and a touchdown. Unbelievable right now. Unbelievable. I mean, in a game where the defense gets you 2 turnovers, you still can't have a lead because you're allowing huge plays. Like, right now, people are mad at the offense. And to some degree, you should be. Taylor Heineke is not playing well. Period. Point blank, period. Taylor Heineke is not playing well. He's missing open receivers. He's thrown a horrible interception. Heineke has not played well. But if you told me right now, like, we had 13 points going into halftime, that's 26 points a game, and that'd be fine for me as an offense. But if you told me beforehand the defense was giving up 20 at halftime, I'm like, we're going to lose every time. That's 40 points a game on average. Like, the defense cannot allow 20 points and a half. You got 2 turnovers. Congratulations. Awesome. Got 2 turnovers. I'm clapping for you. I'm so happy about the 2 turnovers. But you allowed 2 plays over 49 yards for touchdowns. I mean, what do you want? Like, you can get as many turnovers as you want, but if you're going to play a game where you allow 2 huge touchdown plays, you're going to screw it up. Like, the Saints have only had 1 good drive where they scored a touchdown, and that was a bad drive for the defense, where they just ran the ball down our throats. Alvin Kamara had a big 23-yard touchdown run, and they had a great drive. Outside of that, the defense has been playing well, and they just gave up 2 huge plays.
You got to love it.
I mean, that's just bad defense. Ay. But hey, respect it for the Saints. They've taken advantage of both plays. Landon Collins trying to get cute, but hey, they threw it downfield. Deontay Harris, well, as I said, we had that Locked On Saints dude from, he's a Saints fan. His name's Ross Jackson. You can go follow him on Twitter. He's a great dude. Had a great conversation with him on Friday night. Saints fan, and I asked him for 1 offensive player and 1 defensive player, and the offensive player he gave me was Deontay Harris. Deontay Harris only has 1 catch, but it was for a 72-yard touchdown bomb that's just huge in this game. So, great call by him, pointing out Deontay Harris. I called DeAndre Carter for us. He has 2 catches right now, 27 yards, 4 targets. He's been out there. And then defensively, I said Cameron Curl. Cameron Curl's having a fine game. 2 tackles right now, not giving up much. But defensively, he said C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Both of our defensive guys are just mad right now. But yeah, this is crazy.
I'm so proud of him.
You give a Hail Mary.
Yep.
Why is Landon Collins on the field anyway? Why? If that was the Shazier Everett, Marquez Callaway will not be returning back to this game because his helmet would have been knocked off. I would have rather gave up a pass interference than that.
Yeah.
It was just stupid. Like
That
now
was just
our
bad
offense have to come out and actually has to score. This is pathetic.
Yep.
8 for 16, 183 yards. That's not bad. We just got to work on those interceptions.
DeAndre Carter's having a good game. Proud of him. I mean, defense is pretty much what it is. Landon Collins and Bobby McCain are still problems on this team.
Oh my God, Tim! Did you see that?
No.
Look at the Texans and Patriots preview, man. That was a great catch.
Dude, Davis Mills is going off right now. What a catch. Oh my goodness gracious.
Let me think. Who else?
Dude, have you seen my boy Davis Mills right now, Chris?
Yeah. Phenomenal. Okay.
It's all because I went all in on the Patriots, and they're going to lose this game. I went all in on the Patriots.
Oh, Ben Roethlisberger actually throwing touchdowns and not interceptions?
Oh, are they winning right now? The Steelers?
Yeah.
Steelers 17-6. Thank you.
The
I needed
Bengals is
that.
giving the Packers a run for that money, bro.
Needed that.
The
I don't
Bengals
even
is
know what
really
to say
giving the
about that
Packers a
play.
run.
I don't even know what to say about that play.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I'm with you. Devontae Adams scored a touchdown.
Jamar Chase. I need them points, Jamar.
All right, I'll be right back.
$21 points from my Jamar Chase.
Collins had plenty of time to track the ball. He just sat there. Exactly. He literally
He
just
looked
sat
up at
there.
the sky. He looked up at the sky. That's what got me. He looked up directly at the sky.
Literally.
But this is a good game, though, Jared.
Shouldn't be this close.
Hey, man, you don't underestimate my defense.
It's not necessarily what y'all doing. It's what we're doing. $10 million. A catch with a joke. Well, Curtis is hurt. So apparently he got hurt again. So Curtis is, I mean, he's pretty much done for the year as far as I'm concerned.
Antonio Gibson has also looked like he's dealing with something. He probably not going to play next week.
He's not dealing with nothing. He's fine. We're just not running the ball enough.
Well, he hasn't been in on run plays.
That's what they've been doing. I don't know why. But coming out, the goal should be get the ball to Terry, screw everybody, get this ball to Terry and Seals Jones. Landon Collins suck. It's that simple.
Y'all got him for another 2 years. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, I hope not.
I doubt they release him.
Nah, we can't win the ball now. Well, we could, but we gotta put points on the board. I mean, all they had was, 18 seconds left. you could have just called the normal coverage and then you would have been fine, but
They had 8 seconds. It was 8 seconds.
it is what it, well, however long they had. Just Landon Collins and Bobby McCain.
I swear, being in rivals territory ain't fun. Half of the time, the chat be roasting me.
Yeah, well. Game not over yet. Even though it feel like it. You never know what you're talking about.
I think it's him and Outlaw going on.
Probably. The way I see this game, maybe get Terry the ball.
No team is going over 30. I knew this was gonna happen. No team is gonna go over 30.
Need to get Terry the ball. Cause right now y'all double teaming the crap out of him.
Oh yeah, it's rightfully so. Sometimes he has one-on-ones, but yeah, we mainly double team him. Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Well, you can blame the rookies all you want. Redskins 17-08-4. The rookies are not the problem right now. It's the veterans.
Yeah.
Landon Collins, Bobby McCain. The rookies are playing better than the veterans. So we're not about to sit here and act like the rookies playing bad. The rookies are playing good this game. Landon Collins is bad, so is Bobby McCain. I told y'all this before the season, but y'all don't listen. Told y'all that. All you Skins fans want to say, oh, we got Bobby McCain. But as soon as I tell y'all something, y'all like to run y'all freaking mouths. But as soon as the game start, now y'all want to start going on McCain after I've been warned you.
Troy Apke. Oh, God. Well, let's see. Can the 4th round pick from Penn State save the secondary? Doubtful. Doubtful. We're so bad. All right. Well, it's 2013. We're going to get the ball outside of halftime.
We got to score. We got to.
All right, we're going to. DeAndre Carter takes it out of the end zone and gets tackled right around the 25, maybe 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for this offense. Go from there. Yeah, you think? Feely File says, what's the keys? Well, keep Heineke in the pocket for the Saints, and then Washington just needs to take away the big play. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Because we're being the better team today. Outside of 2 deep shots. Seriously. Heineke in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Humphries goes in motion, takes the snap, play action. Stays in the pocket. Now he's going to roll, throws it outside, and underthrown to Ricky Seals-Jones, so incomplete. 2nd and 10 now coming up for Washington. Yep, right now Washington has the last 3 drives, an interception, turnover on downs, and a punt on the last 3 drives. Come on, man. You can't throw that interception. You got to go for the field goal. Like, why are we not at 16 points right now at the very least? Or 19 with a field goal if we don't get that interception. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Takes the snap, pitch play to the right. Gibby, can he get to the outside? Tries to come back in. And good pursuit by the Saints. Allows him only to get about a 3-yard gain. And it's 3rd down. And about 7 for Washington. Chiefs defense is trash. They gave up 33 to the Eagles. Yeah, I agree. But the Chiefs don't play until tonight, right? Against Buffalo?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't play till tonight. The Ravens play tomorrow.
All right, 3rd and 7. Let's see if we can keep the chains moving. 3 receivers to the left. Ricky Seals-Jones goes in motion. Saints look like they're bringing pressure. They do. Heineke backs up. Stays in the pocket, going deep, and incomplete. Looking for Carter. Good defense there. Was that
Marshawn
Marcus
Lattimore.
Williams? No, it was Lattimore.
That was Marshawn
Marshawn
One-on-one
Lattimore.
coverage. One-on-one coverage.
I thought I saw a 1 on that chest. I just did, but it was a 17. Good coverage there. Yep, underthrown. Terry had a step, but he had to throw it behind him and underthrown. Bad throw allows Lattimore to get back in coverage. Terry had your man beat. Don't lie, spoiled. Terry had your man beat.
Hey, man.
Bad
He
throw.
still broke up the
Yeah,
he still broke up the
he
pass.
did good to get back in there for sure. Kamara, the return man, catches it right around his own 20, and he's going to dive forward. Nice hit! Khaleke Hudson laying the wood there on Alvin Kamara, but still gets up to the 35-yard line, and the defense comes on the field for Washington. Jameis Winston, and the offense comes on the field for the Saints.
Say laying that wood. Tim, you a funny guy, bro.
Why? What's that?
You funny, bro.
Oh, when I said
I
lay the
never
wood,
heard
he
someone-
did.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see too many people say that.
Heineke's off today? Yeah, Heineke is not having a good day. This is, if we do end up going down on this game, you could say this is the first one that you could really pin the loss on him because he has not played well. Not that he's the only factor right now, but he particularly has not played well.
Yeah, I'm
On that, can we agree? 11 for 12 and a pick is not getting it done? 100%. 100%. Heineke's not off today? No, Heineke's off, Dalton. Heineke's off. The defense is not playing well either, but Heineke's off. We need to run more on first. I mean, we're not doing a great job in the run game right now. Gibby's not even averaging 3 yards a carry.
I told y'all gonna have to pass 70%, at least 80% of the time. I did warn Tim about that.
And we've run the ball 19 times today compared to 22 pass attempts. So it's not even like we're not running the football. Just Heineke's off is the point. Heineke is off. Not having his best day.
That's fair.
I just love the fact that with a run defense, you just pass a lot more, so the responsibility falls a lot on my secondary, which is playing average right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's just missing receivers. I mean, DeAndre Carter was wide open. He overthrew it by a mile. Curtis Samuel was covered, but even if you're going to throw that ball, you got to throw it high and outside. He threw it low and in. It got intercepted. You had that Terry throw right there on 3rd and 7. Terry had a step on the man. If you throw it high on outside to the left, he has a chance of coming down with that ball. Instead, you throw it behind him. Terry has to try to make a play to come back. Marshawn Lattimore comes up and knocks it away. Good defense. But honestly, that just ball placement is poor. So Heineke is just off, as somebody said earlier in the comments. He's just off today. It's true.
Well, if he's off, it's up to Scott Turner and them to give him a couple short passes to get him going.
Yep.
They're not doing that.
Yeah.
What they did on the first drive when we drove all the way down the field, they're not calling those same plays. They're not calling no kind of bunch formations. They're just not doing it. I don't know.
Yep. Jameis Winston, 2 receivers each side, takes the snap. Jameis throws it underneath and batted away. Great coverage there by Cameron Curl on Johnson, the tight end. Cameron Curl gets a hand in there and knocks it out. Relax, we're not out of it yet. Nope, you're absolutely right. We're not dead yet.
Not out yet.
Not dead yet. Got 13 new subs today. Thank you guys so much for subbing up to the channel. All right, Jameis Winston under center. Takes the snap, handing it off to the left side. Cuts back and gets tackled by Matt Ioannidis.
That big play call sheet, Sean Payne has.
Look at that play calling. Holy moly. Missing open receivers all day. Not the first time. Throws slow and inaccurate most of the time. I don't know if I would say throws slow and inaccurate most of the time. He didn't have a great week last week, and he's definitely not having a good week this week. Jameis Winston steps up, rolling, and now buys time. Has an open man, but incomplete. Wow, he had a dude wide open on 3rd and 5 in the secondary, and he missed it. Holding on the offense, that'll be declined. Wow.
Miscommunication.
That's unfortunate.
Jameis thought he would stop right there, but he kept going.
Yeah, all he had to do was just get it right on him and incomplete. Washington Chiefs game's going to be a shootout. Yeah, we'll see. Fire Jack Del Rio and Scott Turner already and cut Landon. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much more I would be I'm hating on Scott Turner's play calling so far. I mean, he's had open receivers, as I said. It just missed. And what a punt again. The Saints punter is having himself a day. He pins us back inside the 5 again. This time it rolls out of bounds at the 3-yard line. So that's where Heineke and this offense will start their second drive of the half. Saints punter's money? Yeah, no kidding.
Sean Payne and Jameis. I know Sean Payne doing it because he wants Jameis to succeed. Jameis, you can't just think he's gonna stop right there. Just throw it to where he's running.
Yeah. Or run it yourself. I think he could have easily got the first down.
Yeah, his decision making still ain't there yet. Sean Payne, like I said, it's a work in progress.
Would you say this team is better than our prime Jay Gruden days? I mean, the prime Jay Gruden days? No, I wouldn't. Because the offense was at least humming back then when I think went 9-7, made the playoffs and lost to Green Bay in the playoffs. But
Where's
the offense
the ball down at? The 4?
The 3, I think.
Well, I don't want to see no run plays.
Because this defense is actually, not kidding, this defense is playing worse than Joe Barry, Jay Gruden circa 2015. That's how bad they've been this year. Not kidding. And I'm not even exaggerating at all. Statistically speaking, we know you love to say that. Statistically speaking, this defense has played worse than Jay Gruden, back with freaking Troy Apke actually playing a lot, back with freaking, excuse me, with, who do we have in the secondary back then? Freaking Will Blackman, trash, like, old D'Angelo Hall, like, forever-year-old D'Angelo Hall.
D Hall.
We had, DJ Swearinger back there. Mr. Talks a lot. I mean, that defense was abysmal. And then also up front, we had, Chris Baker, Pork Chop. Ziggy Hood. We had, of course, Ryan Kerrigan was there, but we had, Preston Smith.
Yeah.
Ryan Anderson's trash butt.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Kerrigan?
What's his name? Will Compton at linebacker.
Will Compton was actually pretty good. They just barely used him. He's to me is exactly what Ron Rivera claims John Bostic to be. He was a great before the snap, getting in people in position, reading the offense, understanding what's going on, and like an okay guy as an actual linebacker. Like, I don't think he was a super talented linebacker, but at least he actually got people in the right place and calling out the plays, like, hey, watch for the screen. Here's a run, watch for the pass, blah, blah, blah. Like, he understood what was going on. John Bostic's nothing like that. But that's what Will Compton was to me. I thought he was an interesting dude. But yeah, back then in those days, yeah, our defense is worse than that defense. Oh, bad snap. Heineke has to get up, pump faking it. Can he find a guy to throw? He does! Completed to Ricky Seals-Jones, and he's going! Can he beat the safety? No, but he gets pushed out of bounds. What a play design! We knew if we had a bad snap, we picked it up, we threw the ball downfield, and it would be a 50-yard play. No, it's probably going to be a legal man downfield. Yep.
Yeah.
I was just kidding. Obviously, it's not the play design. But, oh yeah, Stuart Cravens for that year. Yep. But ineligible man downfield. It was supposed to be a run play to Gibby, so the offensive line didn't realize it was bad snap, and they do get caught downfield. Man, they didn't get that far upfield. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, Wes Switzer was about 5 yards downfield, and that's who they call it on. Trying to do his job, getting up to the second level. But all right, here we go. First and 11.5 after the 1.5 yard penalty loss. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Steps up. Throws it underneath. Caught by Terry. Can Terry get around the outside? Yes, he does. Stiff arm. Turns upfield. And he's going to step out of bounds right around the 7, maybe 8 yard line or so.
He jumped. He jumped like it's depended on it.
Yeah, he jumped, but he definitely stepped out of bounds before the jump.
I like Terry. He's in top 10 for me.
Oh, I love Terry too. It'll be 2nd and 3 here for Washington. 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. Washington down 7 with the ball at their own 10. Heineke in the shotgun. Humphries goes in motion. 3 receivers to the right now. Takes the snap. High snap, but he caught it. Pumping, throws it underneath. Caught by Gibby, and Gibby falls forward for the first down. That'll move the chains again for Washington. Good find there by Heineke, not forcing it downfield. Just go ahead, take what the defense gives you, and get the first down. Please, God, run it for 2 yards. Get a new set of downs. Yep, we did. We got a new set of downs. Let's go. We're not dead yet. Most 60-yard receiving games the last 2 seasons. Terry McLaurin is number 3 on the list. 1 game behind Travis Kelce and Stephon Diggs. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Handing it off to Gibby. Gibby. And he will get about 2, maybe a yard and a half on first down. So a 2nd and long 8 coming up here for Washington. Glad play by the Saints player. Practically pushed him over. Yeah, I know. He did. That defensive end came up and just hit him from behind and pushed him over the top. That was fortunate for us, for sure. I think he would have gotten him anyway, but yeah, it would have been smarter if the guy came up and dragged him out. All right. Heineke in the shotgun. Gibby in the backfield with him. 4 down linemen for the Saints. Let's see if they bring pressure. Nope, they just rush 4. Heineke, plenty of time in the pocket, pumping. Now he's rolling to his right, and he's going to throw it to the sideline, and does Dax Milne get his feet down? Yes, sir! Dax Milne, the rookie from BYU, 7th round pick, comes down with the catch for about a 7-yard gain. Does he toe tap? Yep, looked like he got his toe taps in there. Well done. It'll be about 7, maybe 8-yard gain, depending on the spot. Yep, there you go. Look at that catch. Great extension. Boom, 3rd and 2. Dax Milne, I believe he was elevated from the practice squad recently with all the injuries. Having a good showing. Heineke standing in the pocket, looking to throw over the middle, and incomplete to Terry. Good defense there by Marshawn Lattimore. And that was on 3rd and 2. That's going to bring out the 4th and 2.
I love this matchup, Tim. It's one-on-one. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I was looking forward to Terry versus Lattimore.
Yeah, I would like to see the play that just happened, not like a bunch of plays later or earlier in the game. Oh, he held him on that play. Oh, you're so lucky. He literally grabbed a handful of jersey. Kamara catches it off the bounce, and he's going to get tackled at the 33-yard line. You didn't see that, Spoiled?
I don't think they count jersey, so that's why I
What do you mean you don't count jersey? If you grab a handful of jersey and pull, that's holding. I don't think they count jersey. You're silly.
Hey, man, you got to get it how you live.
Yep. Terry McLaurin right now, 3 catches, 40 yards on 7 targets. Shotgun 3rd and 2. Are you kidding me? That one didn't look like a terrible throw by Heineke. Looked like good coverage there by Lattimore. We couldn't type up a better play. I mean, you're trying to get it to your best playmaker, Terry McLaurin. I don't know. I mean, I know that you guys want us to just line up and run the football, but remember, our right side of the line is brand new. And that's where Cameron Jordan sits. All right? We literally have Cornelius Lucas and Wes Switzer on the right side of the line. We don't have Brandon Sheriff and Sam Cosmi, our starters. And we're not running the ball well anyway. We're literally, Gibson right now is 13 carries for 31 yards. That's not even 3 yards a carry. We're getting stuffed in the run game. If we're being honest, if you take away the 3 carries for 22 yards from Heineke, that puts us at 17 carries for 34 yards. We're literally averaging 2 yards a carry.
We should have ran it on that down.
Dude, we were getting stuffed in the run game.
We should have ran it on that down.
Okay, well, if you ran it on that down, you're going to get stuffed and you're going to be complaining, why couldn't we call a better play? Because all of a sudden our right guard gets played.
We got it to 3rd and 1. Or 4th and 1 and went for it.
4th and 1? But if you got it to 4th and 1, if we didn't get stuffed.
We wouldn't have got stuffed. We would have got some yards off that.
I mean, if you're just going to say that, okay. I mean, I can't argue if you're just saying, yep, that's what's going to happen. But according to the freaking stat sheet, we're getting stuffed in the run game. So 3rd and 2, you're trying to get it to your, it's literally a target to your number 1 player, and everybody's complaining. Like, you'd like to see Terry win the matchup.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's not a pass that you throw on 3rd and 2. That's one.
A quick post, like a quick post / slant pass.
That definitely didn't
to
look
Terry?
like no quick slant. That was a that was a deeper slant than.
Well, it was a deeper slant. I was like quick post, deeper slant, whatever you want to call it.
If you was going to get it to Terry on that, you should have had him run like a hitch or something.
The fact of the matter is Marshawn Lattimore grabbed Terry McLaurin. He grabbed his handful of jersey. It should have been a flag, move the sticks, holding. I mean, you call a play for your number 1 player. I mean, everybody's been crapping on him all year long. Why don't you get Terry the ball enough? Why don't you get Terry the ball enough? Why don't you get Terry the ball enough? All right, well, you're 1-on-1 with the corner. Beat him if you're your top 10 receiver, which I think he is. But, I mean, that's the great play because you can't run the football. We've been stuffed. Jameis Winston going deep and, bobbled by Alvin Kamara. Incomplete.
Who is that? That can't be Kamara. Kamara usually don't drop those.
Oh, was it? I thought it was Kamara.
It is Kamara.
I'm
just saying, who is that?
Oh, okay, I got you.
That ain't Kamara.
I thought it was Callaway for a second.
Oh, really? I'm thinking like he got to be a different person. That ain't Kamara. I know.
Yeah, we got lucky that he dropped that one. That's definitely a catch he usually makes. It was a good throw by Jameis. Put it right where he could catch it, with pressure in his face as well. All right, Jameis Winston under center, takes the snap, play action, plenty of time in the pocket, going deep and overthrows Kenny Stills. No flags on the play, and it's 3rd and 10. Bad throw there by Jameis Winston.
Lost 2
Pod
pieces,
people, Jairus.
Taysom
Pod
Hill is
people.
out, and Dante Harris.
Alicia Keys is finer than Holly Berry. Okay. If you insist. All right, big 3rd and 10 here for the Saints. In the shotgun with 2 guys in the backfield. Takes the snap. Jameis steps into the pocket and throws a strike and incomplete. William Jackson on the coverage of Callaway, and it's going to be 4th and 10. Finally, a good stop. Chase Young was getting close to the quarterback there. Almost got a hand on Jameis's throwing arm. William Jackson, good coverage. Bobby McCain wanted an offensive pass interference. Honestly, if you called that PI, I mean, that's just bailing out a bad throw. Here we go. DeAndre Carter catches it, makes the first guy miss, tries to get around the second guy, and he gets tackled at about the 25-yard line. Roger Smith said, Angel Johnson, you're out of your mind. Uh-oh. We're talking about Alicia Keys or Holly Berry.
Dang, bro. When Jameis do be making the plays, the team just can't. This is a wounded Saints offense. Our pieces is just disappearing. We have good depth, but bro, literally almost every single number 1 receiver is hurt.
Heineke, we need some magic. Yeah, I mean, Heineke not having his best day, as we talked about already, but we'll see. Almost got roughing the kicker. I didn't even quite see that. Glad we didn't, though. The Shazer sighting. Oh, I didn't even see it. Was he on the field on that 3rd down? Nice. Fair enough. Finally, we get a change at safety. Took him long enough. Might as well talk about something else other than this dumb coaches. Heineke time, says
Heineke time.
Heineke. Heineke.
I'm about to play calls. How about that? Instead of these lame ones, Terry basically out there being just, they don't got to worry about nobody else.
I don't really blame the play calls. This game's on Heineke on offense. He's throwing terrible balls.
So offense, we got to make the plays when we got them. Come on, Saints. Even though our core is really wounded.
We need to get the ball back to Carter, get the ball back to Seals Jones, get the ball to Terry. Do what we did earlier in the game.
ERG said, wow, no flag. I'm not sure what play he's talking about exactly.
He talked about that play. He talked about that play about Marquez Callaway.
Like
They think
offensive
that's a
PI?
push-off. Yeah, offensive PI, I think. I don't know.
I think it's good no call for both ways. I mean,
Yeah,
Will
both
Jack
were
guy's head.
hand touching.
yeah.
We need to score.
1000%, Jairus. Right now, this game should be 19-13.
It really should be higher than that for us, but
Well, I'm just saying, like, we shouldn't have thrown a pick. That was a terrible throw. That should have been a field goal. We should have went for a field goal on that 53-yard field goal attempt. I mean, that's not far in the NFL. Should have taken that. So that's 6 more points for us. That's 19. And we shouldn't have given up that bomb right before half. So, very simply, this game should at least be 19-13 right now. All right, here we go. Heineke takes the field, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Carter goes in motion, play action. Heineke rolling to his right, pumping, throws it underneath. Caught by Seals Jones, and Seals will fall forward for about a gain of 4, maybe 3.5 yards. See what if Heineke can't step up a little bit here. Terrible throw. Curtis Samuel. They just showed the replay. Ugh. Yep, incomplete to Humphries. Humphries was wide open. Yeah, he's just been off today. Here we go, 2nd and 7. Takes a snap. Handing it off to the right side is Gibby. Gibby trying to get to the right stretch. Nice play. Cuts it up and gets about maybe a 5-yard gain, maybe 6, depending on the mark. It should be 3rd and short coming up here for Washington.
If he didn't turn his back, he would have got the first down.
He ran into his own dude. That was the problem.
Yeah, but he turned backwards. He got to keep those legs moving. He would have got the first down.
Yeah, he
There's
ran
only
into
one
his
guy, Adam.
lineman. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. In the shotgun, Bates and Seals Jones on the left side as tight ends. Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Carter. Carter goes in motion, takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Gibby. Gibby hitting the 2nd level and spinning around and gets the first down. Nice play there for Antonio Gibson running up the middle. The reverse. Running to the 2 tight end side. Nice play. Good vision there by Gibby to hit the backside. He didn't try to go up the middle where it was all plugged up. He's like, hey, I'll go around my tight ends. That's why we had him there. And gets the first. Heineke in the shotgun. Excuse me, under center. Takes a snap. Play action. Rolling. Gets it out to Terry in the flat. Terry turns it upfield and goes out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 now for Washington.
I don't think we have a fumble this year yet.
New England down by 7 in the 3rd quarter. I need them to come back hardcore, please. Please? This? Why does Cam Sims not play? He's hurt today. He's not playing today. 2nd and 5. Heineke, 3 receivers to the right. J.D. McKissick goes in motion. Now it's 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Running to the left is Gibby. Gibby tries to bounce outside. Cuts it back in. Nice running by Gibby. Slips a tackle. Still going. And goes out of bounds inside Saints territory. What a run there by Antonio Gibson. Looked like it was bottled up after about right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. He faked outside, cut it back up to the middle, then slipped a tackle from the linebacker. Take a look at this. Yes, beautiful
97.
play. Fooled 97, thought he was going to go to the outside. Made Cardner Johnson miss a tackle, and finally goes out of bounds. Marshawn Lattimore was the guy that he actually slipped the tackle on. Nice play. All right, 1st and 10 up to the 38-yard line. Carter goes in motion. They do a little jet sweep, and he does get around the one guy, and it goes out of bounds. Nice gain of about 8-9 yards. Defensive end trying to scream upfield, but Carter got around him, hit the sideline, and it should be a gain of about 9. 2nd and 1. And that, my friend, is why you keep running the ball. There you go. I'm still not going to hate on a dude trying to get your number 1 target the ball. So, even on 3rd and 2. All right, here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle to Gibby. This time he gets hit by Warner in the hole. But he does fall forward, depending on the spot. I think they're going to give him the first down. Excuse Good job, Gibby, falling forward on that second and short. So first down and 10 now for Washington. Chase Young pumping up the offense from the sideline. Heineke under center. Jarrett Patterson, the running back, takes the snap. Heineke hands it off up the middle to Patterson. Patterson bouncing off tacklers, still going, still moving, and he gets about a 9-yard carry on first down. Look at this offense go.
Granderson, you got to get your arms around these dudes. Bro.
There we go.
Your way. Granderson, they're targeting you. You got to get your hands around them. You have time. You have chances to make the play.
Now we're ground and pounded.
Towards Cam Jordan way.
Football loves to prove me wrong. I mean, football loves to prove me wrong. Every time I say something, it's just like, here you go. Shove it up your ying. 2nd and 1 here. Heineke in the shotgun. Humphries goes in motion. Takes the snap. Again, handing it up the middle to Patterson. Patterson is going to get another first down. Gain of about 2 yards on 2nd and 1. And we're inside the red zone up to the 17-yard line. Just over 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Saints have 20, Washington 13. At a game break, Leonard Fournette runs in the touchdown for the Buccaneers. They're up 30-17 over Miami. All right, Heineke has 3 receivers bunched on the right side. Heineke starts under center. McKissick, the lone back. Carter goes in motion, takes a snap, and they're going to do a jet sweep again. Here comes DeAndre Carter. Carter getting inside the 10, up to the first down marker. Nice run by DeAndre Carter. And, man, we are moving.
Come on, bro. Granderson, look at you going on the inside for what? Do you see him coming around?
Oh, man, Granderson never even saw Carter until it was too late.
Yeah, they've been running to his side most of the time.
Yep, so that's a first down, Washington inside the 10. 3.5 to go here in the third quarter. Got to punch it in here for Washington.
Now there you go.
3 receivers to the right.
There you go, Cam Jordan.
Takes a snap. Gibson running up the middle, and he gets tackled by Pete Warner after about a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Now it's going to be second goal up near the 3-yard line.
Finally, Cam Jordan. Thank you, bro.
Cam Jordan definitely made Gibby go back inside. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Yep. Here we go. Heineke from the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. 3 receivers to the left. Gibby back in the backfield with him. Hands it off up the middle. Gibby gets hit by Ricky Seals-Jones, his own player. And it's going to be a tackle for loss.
Good push.
Wow, Ricky Seals-Jones.
Good push by the lineman. Look at that. Look at Cam. Look at number 52. Look at him. Great push.
Jeez Louise. Who's number 52?
Ooh.
Good night. He blew that up. Oh my God, he took on Lucas and Ricky Seals-Jones at the same time and then hit Gibby in the backfield. He took on 3 dudes and got the tackle. Heineke steps into the pocket, throws to the end zone. Incomplete, looking for Ricky Seals-Jones. Warner and Jenkins on the coverage. And it's going to be a field goal here. What happened to Cosme? Cosme rolled his ankle.
Come on, Dustin, miss.
Yep, unfortunately, Net, we are not preparing the band. We're going to Hopkins in for a 24-yard field goal attempt. Cheeseman the snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. All right, 20-16 now. Washington down by 4. Saints will take the ball here on their next drive with 1:53 to go in the third quarter. Ricky doesn't have Logan's hands. I mean, Heineke threw it into double coverage. He got smacked up as soon as the ball was there. He was getting smacked, but it is what it is. It is points, guys. Points on the board. Yep, we still got points on the board, 100%. 185 of you here watching it today. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't mind hitting the like button below, try to get those likes up. We're only at 58 likes with 185 watching. Hit the like button. It's the thumbs up button under the video. Also, hit that big red button to subscribe if you're new. Come on, follow the channel. We'll be here every Sunday for a Washington game. We'll also be here Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night games as well. I do a podcast with my co-host Chris on Wednesday nights at 8, and I try to get a guy from the opposing team for a conversation as well.
As well.
That's right. Ran the ball well on that one, huh, Chris?
Yeah, so I was right.
I hate the NFL. They always want to prove me wrong.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know I don't know what happened on that third down. I really don't.
We're literally averaging 2 yards a carry, and then that drive, we just explode for like 7 yards a carry.
We need to get more creative in the red zone.
Well, they tried to run it like everybody wanted to, and then they finally got stuffed because Ricky Seals, number 52. Who's number 52? Spoiled.
Practice squad. I don't know his name. He's practice squad again. Usually it was either
Adams.
Our defensive core. It's Adams. I don't know. He just got put up by the practice squad.
Yeah, Matt Adams had himself a play right there. Oh my goodness. Took on 3 dudes. All right, here we go. Jameis under center. I formation. Takes the snap. Handing it off to the left side is Kamara. Kamara tries to cut back inside, and he will fall forward for about a gain of 3.
Jameis, don't turn into Tampa Bay, Jameis.
Need a pick 6.
New England's losing to Houston. I'm hip, Richard. I'm hip, and I'm not happy about it. But they do have the ball on Houston's 47, so maybe they can make a comeback. I need them to because I went all in on that. Oh, we got a new sub. Thank you so much for John Boston. Glad you have an O-N at the end of your name instead of an I-C. But thank you for subscribing to the channel. Another subscriber, Back Doc. Appreciate you subscribing. Jameis Winston, play action, looking to throw. Pump fakes and throws it and has a man. Callaway, open downfield. Kendall Fuller makes the tackle. But that's a nice first down, moving the chains for the Saints. Just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Good route, comeback route there from Callaway. Yep, that's true, Bod. That's true. Why do you have this hater on with... Chris gets pretty heated. 3 receivers over to the right side. Takes the snap. Jameis Winston looking to throw. Throws it underneath. And dropped by Alvin Kamara. That's 2 drops for Alvin Kamara.
I ain't going to blame that one, Kamara. That was too high.
Oh, that's an easy catch for Kamara. Are you serious?
Whoa,
You don't think that was an easy catch?
I'm not really worried about Kamara no more. We have another injured Saint.
Uh-oh. Andres Pete. Hurt for the Saints.
Wounded. We are so wounded on this team. It's pathetic.
Right now it's 2nd and 10 for the Saints after the injury. Eagles are only down by 3 right now to Carolina. Unbelievable.
Tim think I'd be making this up when I said we were wounded.
No, I talked to Locked On Saints. He was telling me about it too. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Kamara, the lone running back. Kenny Stills goes in motion, takes the snap, play action, and pressure immediately. Nope, they set up the screen, and nice tackle by Cameron Curl for a huge loss on Alvin Kamara. Come on, Cameron. Looking like a beast. I'm sorry.
You hit dogs? You hit your dog. Dog abuse.
She put her nose right by my foot, so when I moved it, it hit her.
Dog abuse.
She's literally laying down right next to my foot. It's funny. All right, 3rd and 14, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Saints 20, Washington 16. Jameis, 10 for 24, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Taylor Heineke, 17 for 30, 169 yards, and a pick. Kamara, right now, 8 carries, 44 yards, and a touchdown. Antonio Gibson, the leading rusher, right now for 19 carries, 59 yards, and a touchdown. Receiving, Deontay Harris, still the leading receiver after that huge bomb. No, excuse me, Callaway, actually. They have it in weird order. I don't know why they don't order it in the thing of yards. But anyway, Callaway right now is 3 catches, 73 yards. Then on Washington's side, you got Terry McLaurin, 4 catches, 46 yards, leading the way for them. You also had a fumble from Jameis Winston that got recovered by Washington. So it's a tough, hard-fought game right now. If it wasn't for a couple of big plays, Washington would be on top. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. And the Saints are on top 20-16.
That's all y'all need to know.
Say what?
That Cam Curl's a GOAT.
Cam Curl is a GOAT. Beast.
Now, it's 3rd and 14. Let's see what kind of lame defensive call he tried to pull off now.
We shall see. ESPN is giving everyone credit on that last play. 3 dudes on that tackle. Really? No, it was Cameron Curl. Cameron Curl made the tackle. They really did, though. They gave Curl, Holcomb, and Ioannidis. Cameron Curl, I mean, technically Holcomb and Matt Ioannidis came to clean up, but, I mean, Alvin Kamara wasn't going anywhere. He was wrapped around his ankles. Alvin Kamara was bottled up. Pats are losing by a score. I know, they need a win. Oh, they just scored a touchdown. Yes! The Patriots tied it up. Excuse me. Yes! I needed that so bad. They gotta win this game. Got to. Tom Brady, what a pass. Oh, Bucks, something happened in the Bucks game. Bucks right now are up 38-17. How's Leonard Fournette doing? I got Leonard Fournette in that game. 12 carries, 67 yards, touchdown. I'll take it. Mike Evans having a good day. I have him on one of my teams. 5 catches, 91 yards and a touchdown. Antonio Brown, 6 catches, 101 yards and 2 touchdowns. Big day for him. Leonard Fournette also has 4 catches, 43 yards. So, hey, a couple of my guys doing well. I think I have Tom Brady in a league, too, and he's going off. So, I got too many leagues. Next year, I'm only doing 1 league. Only 1 league. All right, 3rd and 14. Kamara motions out to the slot. 3 receivers on the right side. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Trying to stun her around. And pressure comes. But Jameis escapes it. Stepping up. He's going to run for it. Pump faking. And gets tackled. And does he stay on his feet? Oh my goodness. He gets up to the 50-yard line. What a run by Jameis.
Go for it.
Sacrificing his body. Wow. 4th and 2 here. And I guess now they're going to go for it on after the 3rd and 14. Yeah, Chase Young just pushed around the pocket. That was way too easy for Chase. Montez Sweat was the one that got the pressure. But it's 4th and 2. Big stop here for Washington. Let's see what they got. Heavy formation. A lot of big bodies in there for the Saints. Kamara, the single back. They're trying to get him to jump off sides. And they don't get him to jump. Good job, Washington, holding their ground. And it is a flag. Oh, wow. They're actually going to get it to delay a game. They didn't even try to go for it. And that knocks them back 5 yards. And now they have to punt it on 4th and 7. Great job defense for not jumping. And they're going to have to punt this ball back to Washington. And Washington will be down by 4 with 14 minutes to go. Carter in to receive the punt. Washington playing a defensive style punt block. They're not going for the punt block.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
He's MVP of the game.
Here's the punt. Oh my goodness gracious.
He's the MVP
Montgomery comes in to down the ball at the 2-yard line. Gillikin having 3 punts inside the 5. What a day. For the, second-year punter or first-year punter?
Yeah, first year.
Yeah, that's incredible. He's averaging 60 yards a punt. No, excuse me. He's averaging about 55 yards a punt or so. 53 yards a punt. His long was 60. Man. Having a day. All right, Heineke, 1st and 10 from their own 2-yard line. Let's see what they can do with it. Three receivers to the right. McKissick motions out to the left. Empty backfield set. Takes the snap. Heineke looking to throw. Throws the slant pass and overthrows. J.D. McKissick covered by Demario Davis. He got tripped up, but no flag. Good call, no flag, because when feet's tangled, you don't call the flag on the PI there. Oh, wait. A little holding there off the line.
Yeah.
Could have been holding, actually. Could have been holding. All right, Davis reaching out there, grabbing a handful of jersey. Missed call there from the refs. Heineke in the shotgun. Humphries goes in motion, so now there's two receivers each side. Takes a snap, looking to throw, pumping, throws it over the middle, and tipped away by Matt Adams. Matt Adams having himself a day. According to Spold, he came up off the practice squad. A huge tackle for loss, and he got a hand in there and knocked that one away. What kind of throws are these? Yeah, he tried to sidearm it into the zone.
I thought he was Mahomes.
Right?
Is that a girl?
Showed the field thing.
Coach? You have a girl coach?
You like the game cast? I don't like the game cast because sometimes they just randomly show highlights and then it messes up my whole stream because they're like, copyright. All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun. Three receivers to the right. Heineke looking to throw. Pumping, going deep, and intercepted! Who is it?
P.J. Williams.
P.J. Williams coming up with the pick. You're looking for DeAndre Carter. And intercepted. That's interception number 2 today for Heineke. Heineke not having his best day, and that's saying the least. Probably his worst day in a Washington uniform. 17 for 32, 169 yards, and 2 interceptions now. Take a look here. Was there anybody open potentially?
Nope, everybody was covered.
Yep, they double-teamed Terry. Looking for the sideline. Good coverage there. It was in zone. They moved over the zone to cover that. Good defense there by P.J. Williams. All right, now they're already in field goal range. Saints looking to throw. Saints throwing it underneath. Caught. And still going. Barreling through. Nice first down run. Catch and run there for Adam Troutman. The second-year tight end. Now it's 1st and 10 for the Saints inside the red zone. All right, 13-10 to go in this game. Defense has got to hold them to a field goal to keep it within 1 touchdown. All right, Kamara, the single back, 2 receivers to each side, takes the snap, handing it off to Kamara, and Kamara trying to hit the outside, pinballing his way through, gets maybe about a 3-yard gain.
This is a hard game. I ain't gonna lie.
Yup. I just wish they didn't give up those big plays. The defense has actually played a phenomenal game today outside of those 2 big games. Jameis Winston in the shotgun. Montgomery motions out to the slot. Kamara motions back into the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Winston looking to throw. Gets pressure from Holcomb. Steps over. Still throws to the end zone and out of bounds. Just getting rid of it. Adam Troutman in the area. So it's 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Field goal, we're alive. TD, we're dead. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much there, Sky Grunt.
There's no way you could say Jameis ain't improving because, the old Jameis would have still threw that.
To throw a pick? Yeah. Here we go. Got to get off the field here. 3rd and 7. How are we doing on 3rd down today anyway? We've only given up 2 for 7, so we've done much better on 3rd down today. Jameis Winston in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Winston stays in and throws it to the end zone. Wide open. Is Callaway. Oh my goodness. Touchdown Saints.
Let's go.
And they turn the interception into a touchdown.
Good play call,
Wow.
Sean Payton. Good play call, Sean Payton.
Take a look here. He comes from the slot, the most inside receiver on the 3 wide receiver set to the left. Will Jack covering, has to try to run around. Will Jack, you got to stay with him. That's a pick play if you try to run through him. Run through the receiver, and that's a pick play. But instead, you don't even try to go into the receiver. You go round the outside, or try to go around everybody, leaving Marquez wide open. Oh, yeah.
One more touchdown from the Saints, and this game could be over.
All right, we're not
over
done yet. 27-16, down by 11 with 12-12 to go. Still plenty of time to get a touchdown, a 3-and-out, and a touchdown. So this game is not over by any means. But at the same time, we ain't feeling good if we're Washington. We ain't feeling good. So we'll see what happens. It's 27-16 with 12-12 to go. We'll see. You're right. At this point, it's on the offense. Yeah, I mean, the offense has not played well enough. The period. I mean, the offense. This is finally a game where you could blame the offense for the loss.
Partially.
I mean, that was a huge interception from Heineke.
It was a huge interception. I'm not blaming the offense, but the game solely on the offense, heck no. Because the score shouldn't.
Well, no, it's hardly ever solely, but at the same time, like, the offense has needed to do a whole lot better with what they've gotten. I mean,
so you're right. Heineke needs to play better, and Scott Turner not having Terry in the game on those first 2 downs makes 0 sense to me.
Like, as far as like the game goes, I'm putting more blame on the offense this game than I am defense.
That's fair, but defense still get a whole lot of culpability.
Oh, but at the same time, it's really 2 plays. You know, you take those 2, like the one right before half and the 72-yard touchdown bomb, and the defense has actually played really well.
And then that play right there.
I mean, that play was bad. But then also, like, I'm not saying, like, they had a good drive with the Kamara run, but I'm just saying, like, you got to expect the other team to have some point, like, have something. But those 2 plays are unexcusable. I mean, it's 3rd and 7, and you allow a 72-yard touchdown bomb.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you have
a
the
lot of time left. A ton of time left. The problem is, I mean, Scott Turner, I don't know why his play calling is streaky. Like, I haven't seen another ball to Ricky Seals-Jones and I don't know how long. DeAndre Carter's balling. I mean, I don't get it.
Excuses. I don't know what you mean by excuses.
Who said excuses?
Streeter. I don't think I gave a single excuse. Did I?
I mean, this is still a lot of time in the ball game. It's just,
and y'all still got 3 timeouts. We still got 3 timeouts too, so that's a good thing.
Problem is,
all right, let's see what we got here. We're getting a kickoff, and we're not going to get a return. He kneels it. So touchback, and Heineke and this offense will start on their own 25-yard line. Washington is trash. What do y'all think? Hey, so far, can't argue with that today. I mean, offense has looked bad. Defense has had its moments. You know, I mean, we've only given up 3 for 8 on 3rd down this game, which is a whole lot better than what we've been doing. Unfortunately, it's 2 touchdowns on 3rd down, though. So even though we've stopped them more on 3rd down, we've given up 2 touchdowns on 3rd down, so that's bad. All right, here we go. Heineke with an empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, only a 3-man rush, late 4th, throws it over the middle, and almost picked off again. Pete Warner had a man, but no, there is going to be a flag. It looks like it's going to be a pass interference. J.D. McKissick did look like he got held with the ball in the air. Let's take a look here at the replay, but I believe that's what the call is going to be. Let's take a look, listen.
Pass interference, defense number 20.
Yep. Oh, number 20. I wouldn't have called it on 20. 20 was the one that almost got the interception. It definitely wasn't on 20. The other guy held JD.
Demario Davis.
Was it Demario Davis? Yeah.
It was Demario Davis. Demario came in a little bit late.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't Warren. Pete Warren didn't touch anybody. They called it a number 20. That's funny. All right, Heineke, 1st and 10, play action, looking to throw, got him in deep, and caught by Humphries. barely beating the linebacker. Great throw with pressure in his face. Man, it got hit as soon as he threw that one, and he finds Adam Humphries downfield for another first down.
We had a linebacker on it. Dang.
11:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. We're not dead yet. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Handing it off to McKissick. McKissick, nowhere to run, and it's going to be a 2-yard loss on that one. Yikes.
That was bad. Y'all had momentum. I don't know why y'all called it run.
Screw running the ball. Nobody can win here. People want to run. People don't want to run. Run, don't run. Run, don't run.
Wait, run in what situation, though?
Stop running. We can run the football. There's plenty of time left, guys. There's 11 minutes in the game. You don't have to not run the football. Heineke in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Heineke in the pocket. Throws it and cannot connect on the whip route for J.D. McKissick. Little overthrown. And McKissick could not make the catch. Red Wing says, J.D., you have to catch that. I'm not sure. You'd have to see the other angle. It looked like it was slightly thrown high and outside. Heineke's a gunslinger. Yes, he is. What type of plays are we running? Oh, my goodness. Whenever something bad happens, it's always the play caller. He misses the open flat, the whip route, but it's the play caller's fault. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. 3rd and 12. Heineke looking, steps into the pocket. Now he's running. Can he escape? No! Demario Davis gets the sack.
Good stuff, Demario.
And it's 4th down and 14.
And he still haven't made a Pro Bowl yet.
Wow. Wow. Big sack there. It's 4th and 14. 10-15 to go. We're going to go for it here at around midfield. 4th and 14. Okay, hold up. 3 receivers to the left. Heineke takes the snap. 3-man rush. They step up in the pocket. Heineke has a man over the middle. And wide open caught by DeAndre Carter. We get the 4th and 14. Wow, great throw by Heineke, beating the zone.
PJ Williams, what were you doing? You just standing in the middle of the field, bro? PJ Williams, you just standing in the middle of the field, huh? Just sitting there, huh? You're not gonna chase after Carter, huh?
Wow.
Get him right back in.
Wait, PJ Williams, isn't that Marcus Williams?
No, Marcus. We have a PJ and a Marcus.
Who's number 43? I thought Marcus Williams was 43.
Marcus Williams is 43. PJ Williams is number 26. He was
okay. Anyway, Heineke rolling, and he's got room to run. Still going. Tries to spin around and gets inside the 10, up to about the 16, 17-yard line. 9:15 to go in the fourth quarter, and Washington has another 4th and goal inside the 10. Yes, we converted a 4th and 14. What? Let's go.
Why we had PJ Williams in on that one? Ugh.
$8:50 to go here. Washington down by 11. Heineke in the shotgun. Dax Milne in motion. Takes a snap, handing it off to the left side. No, play action. Rolling to his right. Still going, and he's going to run for maybe about a gain of 2 up to about the 5-yard line. Everyone on Terry, yep.
That was one-on-one. Right there.
Oh, that was one-on-one. But we were rolling to the opposite side, so he wasn't even in that play. Second and goal here for Washington from about the 5-yard line. Just over 8 minutes to go. Down by 11, Washington. Takes a snap. Play action. Pumping. Plenty of time in the pocket. Now he's going to the end zone. And incomplete. But there's a flag on the play. In the secondary. Is Lattimore going to get called for the pass interference?
It wasn't catchable.
Actually, it looked like he had the holding side, so I don't know if it's called pass interference or not.
He fell down on his own accord.
Take a look here. McLaurin.
He fell down at first.
Oh, he fell down, but the holding came.
They call a PI.
Wow, really?
Pass interference.
He
Defense
fell
number 23.
down.
The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 1 yard.
The ball was untouchable. What is that call?
Wow. Wow. I agree with Spoil. That's a ticky-tack call right there. Ball was outside the end zone. No way that was getting caught. Terry slipped on the thing. Didn't look like Lattimore really held. I agree with Spoiled on that one. I don't think there was any call to be made there. But, wow, that sets us up 1st and goal from the 1 now. Sadiq Charles was lined up in the backfield as a running back. Now he motions in as a tight end. Gibson switches sides, takes a snap, handing it off to Gibson up the middle. And it looks like it's going to be a touchdown. Washington, Gibby's 2nd touchdown of the day. And now it's 27-22. You got to go for 2 here. Got to go for 2. And we're going to sing again, baby. We got the call. Definitely a fortunate call for us. But hey, Gibby, up the middle, touchdown run. Got to go for 2 here. Go for 2. Are we not going for 2?
Home field advantage.
Oh, we are going for 2. Got to go for 2 here because we got to get within 3. Being in 4 doesn't mean anything. You got to be within 3. And even if they get a field goal, you're still within 8, so you can still tie it. So you got to go for 2. Good call here by Rivera. 2 receivers to each side. McKissick in the backfield. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Heineke looking right. Throws it into the end zone. Batted away. Big play there. And it was Tuttle. Shy Tuttle knocking it away. And it's a failed 2-point conversion. But Washington within 5. And you know what that means. We just scored a touchdown. Fire up the band! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! On the warpath! Fight for all DC! Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, trouble, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Rock, rock, rock! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for all DC! Boom, baby, boom!
That was an awful. That was a Nicky Tack call right there. I can't believe
it was a bad call.
They call that PI.
It was definitely a bad call. Definitely a bad call.
Terry fell down, and because Lattimore didn't want him to get up, all he did was just shadow him. And then when Terry got up, he held his hand on his back. There was no pushing, no nothing, and the ball was uncatchable. I don't know where did they see a pass interference on that call.
I agree.
Definitely
got a fortunate call there. Elijah reacts, says he wants another Chase Young forced fumble. Wouldn't that be something? Anyway, 179 of you here so much. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. If you don't mind hitting the like button. Again, 180 of you, only 77 likes. Let's hit the like button. Big thumbs up underneath. That'll help a lot. Also, hit the big red button, the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell next to it so you know when we go live. But hey, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get, I hope we're close to over 1,900 subs. Let's see where we're at. We're at 1,884. So we're 16 subscribers away from hitting 1,900 subscribers today. Really appreciate it if you guys hit that sub button.
Well,
all right. Hey, we got a lucky call there, Chris.
Great play by Terry.
Got a fortunate call.
Yeah, it was great acting.
It was a great acting, yeah.
that boy fell down at the beginning of the round, then got right back
smart.
up.
It was smart by him.
Well, it would have been pass interference anyway, because referees see somebody fall down, they automatically throw the flag.
Hey, they missed the holding call earlier, spoiled. So you got a no call earlier, and then this one we got lucky on.
Heineke. Yeah.
Dude, that call got you to the 1 yard line.
We need to get a stop. That's all I know. We need to stop.
If Washington is smart, next year fire Ron Rivera and hire Kellen Moore. Bring it. Oh my God, no, no way.
We gotta get a stop, man. We gotta get
Not bringing in
stop.
Kellen Moore. Look at that! Look at that offense. Once he lost freaking Dak Prescott. Oh my God, that offense was terrible. Here we go. I formation at their own 25-yard line. They take the snap, handing it off to the left side. Kamara jump steps, and he get tackled after about a gain of 2 yards on that one. Montez Sweat and Landon Collins in on that tackle. They're going to say 2nd and 7. Okay, fine. 3-yard gain. We score too fast. Nope. It's good. We got to score again. Faster. Faster. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Just under 7.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called by who?
Duron Payne.
The Saints call a timeout here. Interesting decision.
He didn't like what he saw on defense. He didn't like it.
Guess so. Guess so. Let's get this ball out for sure.
Do Ron Rivera have a play call sheet?
He doesn't call plays. Jack Del Rio's the defensive play caller, and Scott Turner's the offensive play caller. Aren't you an idiot? You don't know football? Oh, please, show me the stats last year once he lost Dak Prescott last year, please. Jeez, Louis, I could call plays when I have Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, Zeke Elliott, a top 5 offensive line, top 10 quarterback. I could call plays on that. Jeez Louise. Jameis Winston throwing and caught and gets to about the 6-yard gain. So it should be 3rd and 1 here for the Saints. All right, big play here. 3rd and 1. Jameis Winston under center takes the snap. QB sneak. And it's close. I think they're going to give it to him. Kind of spun around to the right side of the line. Oh, wait, they say 4th and what?
They gave him inches.
Uh-oh, 4th and 1. Big stop. Okay, never mind. They don't give it to him. Just short of the 35-yard line where they need to get the first. I mean, there's no way to overturn it. You can't see where he is. Sean Payton is calling for a measurement. You don't need a measurement. You know it's at the 35.
He wasn't calling for measurement. He's telling them to get down. Hurry up and get down and do it again. He wanted them to do it again. And Jameis was taking too long.
I gotcha. So now they're going to have to use their 2nd timeout on 4th and 1 here. Big play. When was the last time this line batted a pass at the line? Probably last year when they intercepted it against Pittsburgh. All right, here we go. Big play here. If we get a stop here, this is huge. Huge.
There we go.
Jameis Winston under center. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Kamara the lone back. They're going to do another QB sneak, and that is going to be a first down. Jameis Winston went to the left side this time and got it.
Good decision making. Great decision making. He knew exactly what a weak side was, and he went and hit it. Good blocking, everyone.
Oh,
Good
yeah, there was a big, huge gap right there.
I swear, he could be our future.
Why is there nobody there to fill that gap? You know they're going to do another QB sneak. Anyway, 1st and 10. Just under 6 minutes to go. Defense has got to get a stop here. 1st and 10 at the Saints' 36-yard line. Winston under center. Takes the snap. Running to the left. Nope. Play action. Setting up the screen. No. Going deep. And has a man. Adam Troutman. Troutman. Wide open downfield. Great play call. Great play call. Troutman. Everybody thought it was going to be run. Maybe a setup screen. And then they find a man deep downfield, wide open, and it's the tight end, Adam Troutman. Great play call here.
Why y'all got a Falcons fan in y'all stadium?
Landon Collins just... Ay. Nobody guarding the tight end. 1st and 10. Just under 5 minutes to go. Now they're getting close to field goal range. This would put them up by 8 if they do. I think they are in field goal range, actually. Handing it off to Kamara. Kamara, slipping some tackles, still going, and gets another 1st down. All right, now they're definitely in field goal range. Granted, their kicker did miss a PAT earlier. But right now, Washington down by 5. 4.5 to go. Even if they allow a field goal, it's not the end of the world, because they would only be down by 8. They could get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here. Can't stop the light bulb from flickering on. Yep. Here we go. 1st and 10. Right up near the 20-yard line here for the Saints. Man in motion.
As much clock off as you want.
Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. Kamara. This time Kamara just tries to go forward for as much as he can. Maybe gets a gain of about 2. Maybe 2nd and 8. 3:51 to go in the game. Still plenty of time if we hold him to a field goal here to get a touchdown. Washington has 3 timeouts as well as the 2-minute warning. Where's the D-line? No pressure. Yep, that's what happens when you fake the screen, fake the play action. It really slows down your pass rush. It's a great play call by Sean Payton. Jameis Winston under center.
I love you, Sean Payton. I love you so
Takes
much.
a snap. Jameis Winston, play action. Throws it to Kamara. Wide open in the flat. Kamara is going to turn it up and walk into the end zone. How do we let Alvin Kamara get loose?
I love you, Sean Payton. I love you. I love you. Yes. Great play call.
How do you let Alvin Kamara wide open?
Great play call. Oh, Cincinnati and Green Bay went into overtime.
Why in the world? Oh, Cameron Curl, you got sucked in. Missed PAT. Ay. Down by 11. Yes! New England won! Yes! Thank God. But anyway, this is pretty heartbreaking. I mean...
Great job, Sean Payton. I love the play call. Make it look like you're going to run it, drain more clock, and you just get Kamara in the flat. I love it. I love the play call right there. That's how you call an NFL game, bro. I love it.
Detroit 2007 style defense, yeah. Cameron Curl got sucked in by... I don't even know what he got sucked in by. I mean, why didn't you just keep an eye?
Kenny Stills was running a post, and Cameron Curl would go guard the post.
No, Cameron Curl was not deep downfield. He was in the flat. He was supposed to be guarding Alvin Kamara in the flat.
I don't know then, but great play call by Sean Payton.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like, I don't even know what Cameron Curl was looking at. Like, why aren't you going... Like, Kamara is your main focus there. I don't know why you're not even looking at him. It's crazy.
Jameis, I love the improvement.
Yeah, Cam Curl messed up on that one bad.
This game is over.
I had to win this game for my pride's sake, because me and Jarvis was going at it in the Discord.
Well, season's over now. Now it's time to make the changes. Time to make changes. Time to make some changes.
We got beaten all phases of the game, no doubt. 2 receivers to each side. Heineke in the shotgun. Heineke steps up and throws it, and caught by Humphries. Humphries turns upfield, getting a big gain inside Saints territory, up to about the 48-yard line.
Oh, we had a linebacker on him.
Sure did get outplayed all 3 phases of the game.
I mean, the punter was insane.
I mean, Carter's pathetic on today. You should have just at least went to go back there and try to return it. It happened like 3-4 times. You got to at least go try. He's been great.
We're not dead yet. This bot is Fatfa. Technically speaking, we're not dead yet. If we can score quickly, got to score too fast. Let's see what we got. We still have 3 timeouts.
I love the discipline.
Heineke, play action. Heineke throwing over the middle and incomplete to Carter. A little bit thrown too far inside. Carter could not get there. Good defense by Demario Davis. Forcing him around.
4 TDs and 1 interception, 279 yards, 15 for 30. We got to clean that up. But you did good today, James. Only 1 pick.
4 touchdowns. What a day for Jameis. What a day. Three receivers to the left. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Heineke rolling and going deep. And almost intercepted. Great coverage by Marshawn Lattimore. Great coverage.
Yo, Terry versus Marshawn. Should we just call it a tie, Tim?
Dude, he has a safety over top all day where he's able to jump all the short routes.
He has one-on-ones, though.
I know, but he's one-on-one. Like, if you want to call that a one-on-one, that's fine. But he literally has Marcus Williams standing over the top. And so that means anything that if Terry even tries to go underneath, he's just jumping everything underneath. But it's fine. I mean, if you want to say, I mean, it's Marshawn played well. I'll say that. Marshawn played definitely well today. Here we go. We're going deep and incomplete. Good defense there by Marshawn Lattimore.
Great coverage from Lattimore.
Yep, right with him. See, look, he's just giving him the deep. And Heineke had to come back for that ball. Like, if that ball is like Pat Mahomes throwing deep, Marshawn Lattimore's out of that play. Because he's just giving Terry anything deep. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
But since the ball was underthrown, Marshawn Lattimore's in there to make the play. I don't think he's beating Terry. I mean, you guys have a great defensive scheme around it. Heineke had a terrible day. 4th and 10, and they go his way again, and it's incomplete. Great job, Lattimore.
Talking trash now.
Yep. And the game is over. 2:45 to go. It's turnover on downs. Washington still technically has 3 timeouts, but they're down by 11. Don't feel bad, Terry. You know, Lattimore can act like he shut you down. It's fine because he had a safety over top.
We're going through a film session Monday. We're going through a film session on Monday.
All right, that's fine. I'm going to watch this whole game through, and I'll let you know what I think of it. Hopefully they'll have the all-22 by Tuesday, like they say they were supposed to. Is the all-22 film back yet? Running it to the right is Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara gets tackled for a 1-yard gain.
Chrissy, you put it on my TV.
Ugh. This team is terrible. A whole lot of things to fix. Yep. I mean, Heineke played horrible today. And the defense didn't play well either, but Heineke had a horrible day.
Y'all did pretty
horrible
good
day.
stopping Kamara, though.
Yeah, Kamara, I don't know. 13 carries, 64 yards, a touchdown. He also had 5 catches, 51 yards. I mean, he had 100 and just had a big play there. So another nice run by him. 14 carries, 72 yards, 3rd and 1. And then, so he has over 120 yards of line of scrimmage yards. So I wouldn't say we stopped Kamara at all, really. It is what it is. I have no confidence in this team or Ron Rivera. I mean, I don't know.
Oh man, the Saints we got hope in the future if Jameis turns out to be amazing. I like this kid really much. I really love Jameis.
Just not good enough, man. Just not good enough. 3rd and 1. So be enough. Oh wait, they're using their timeouts. They run it up the middle. 1st down. Washington will not use their final timeout.
Now that the season's over, they might as well start making some changes. Season's over now.
I'll agree that the season is definitely not looking bright. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
It's over.
I mean, the next stretch of games. I mean, if you haven't looked at this yet, anybody watching, just take a look at the schedule. All right. And while I say this, remember this whole time we just let Jameis Winston have 279 yards and 4 touchdowns. So just remember that. Kansas City. So Pat Mahomes, Kansas City coming up next. Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay after that. Teddy Bridgewater in Denver. Not a great quarterback situation, but they still have weapons, especially in the secondary. Our secondary should get sliced and diced there. Then we have Tom Brady in Tampa Bay. Sam Darnold with DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, Tommy Trimble, CMC should be back by then. So that'll be Carolina next. Luckily, Russell Wilson should not be in. That'll be big. But then we have Derek Carr and the Raiders. Then we have Dak Prescott, the Cowboys. And we have finish it off with 4 division games. So yeah, look at that schedule. That's what we got to look forward to.
Season's over.
That's what you got to look forward to. And it's going to be a long year.
If I was them, I'd throw out all the young people.
You mean the old people?
So, Jared,
I'm talking about like.
As we reach this point,
I see.
Has Jameis gotten better?
I mean, I'm not gonna give him credit for. He had like a lucky play. I mean, you're not playing against good safeties. I'm not gonna give him credit for this win. I'm not.
I mean,
But
against the
y'all won.
secondary, he went 15 for 30.
Y'all won. I give y'all credit for that. I can take and hold my L, but at the end of the day, I know our season's over, and I'm just gonna be real with it. So I'm just gonna focus on college football and see and look at their class, because we're not winning the next 4 or 5 games, 4, 5, 6 games. That's just a fact. You couldn't. This was the game that you had to win. This was not no. You had to win this game. We lost. Everybody is at fault. Heineke's at fault. The offense at fault. Special teams, defense, coaching. We just lost that offense of the game. Scott Turner is just spotty with his play calling. Heineke did not play his best game. I mean, it just didn't make no sense to me at all.
I hate this stupid NFL website. I'm already signed in, and it's acting like I don't have NFL
defensively,
games.
I mean, the D-line played well. I got to give him credit. But I mean, just Jack Del Rio needs to go. The secondary, I mean, Cam had a horrible play. He played a phenomenal game, but you had a horrible play at the end.
Terrible.
So at the end of the day, it's pretty much over.
It was a terrible play. Terrible,
No.
terrible, terrible. Sad. It's very sad, everybody. It's very, very sad. I mean, I wish I had some, like, watch every play from the game. Watch it. How do I do that? Is it here yet? About 24 hours after the game. I think the all 22 should be back soon. All right. Do we use a timeout? We're not even using our timeouts anymore, so
Somebody got to go. I don't
We
know
gave
who.
up on this one.
Somebody got to go.
And deservingly so. I mean, why waste time, risk injuries when you're down by 11, no timeouts?
And I'm not gonna give us no injury excuses. I'm not. It's just unacceptable. We had opportunities we didn't cash in. Play calling was
defensively, the only injury was a positive.
Just say D-line. The secondary was trash.
No, I'm saying
gotta give
defensively,
D-line credit.
as far as injuries goes, the only injury to our defense was a positive. John Bostic wasn't playing.
The
But
linebacker-
defensively, the whole-
Cole Holcomb had a horrible game.
I know.
Carolina lost the dang.
Jamin Davis is terrible.
Davis is terrible.
I'm not even
Tim,
saying he's terrible.
we are
I
no
can say
longer
that.
trash. Carolina just lost to the Eagles.
Okay. So
Can
I
you
mean,
tell him to shut up? What do you want me to say, James? I mean, like, I agree with everything he's saying. It's terrible right now. What do you want me to, like, pump up you and say, oh, it's actually, there's a bright future ahead? I mean,
it's not.
Heineke
It's not.
threw under 50% today,
Exactly.
248 yards, 2 interceptions. Gibby, he had a nice run of 16 yards, and he had 2 touchdowns, but, he averaged 3 yards a carry on the day. Like,
That's
Heineke
offense
was
we play
basically our
for.
best rusher of 5 carries, 40 yards. I actually don't have a problem with the play calling on offense. Heineke just missed way too many throws.
I do.
I really don't. Heineke missed way too many throws.
Yeah,
We didn't run the ball well. I mean, the whole none of the running backs ran it well, so I don't fault it. I mean, we ran the ball 33 times. That's a crap ton. Gibby got 20 carries today. That's awesome, but he had 20 carries and still only had 60 yards. Not good enough. What?
That has a lot to do
Run defense.
with play calling.
Dude, we have wide open dudes running down the field that Heineke's just not hitting.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the run game. That's what you just was talking about. I'm talking about the run game. I already admitted that Heineke had a horrible game. I'm not taking that away. But in the same breath, the play calling was spotty.
Dude, also the right side of our line is hurt.
I'm not giving us that. I'm not giving us that. I'm not.
So not
I'm
having
not
an
giving no excuses.
all-pro
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
right guard out of the game.
At the end of the day, you give up that bomb at the end of the half basically lost us the game.
That was horrible.
Basically.
Yeah.
Jack Del Rio needs to go. This should have been his last game. This should be his last game.
I mean, we just let
Heineke got a
Jameis
terrible
Winston
game.
just fry us up.
At this point, it's really, I don't even know what they're going to do with this season. I mean, you might as well just evaluate and develop talent. Don't try to win because you're not going to. You're just not. Curtis Samuel is probably out for the year. There's no sense of bringing him back. No sense of bringing him back. So you might as well just start doing talent evaluations. You might as well. Throw all the rookies in there, see what they got. The season is over. I don't want to hear nothing from Ron Rivera talking about well, we just got to know. The season's over. You couldn't beat the Saints.
Who that?
Couldn't beat the
And we
Saints.
was depleted.
Couldn't beat the Saints. Like, come on.
We was depleted.
You were not
Boy,
depleted.
We was on our 3rd unit, fam. Don't say that.
You were
We
on your
our
3rd unit. Your whole defense basically played today.
Yeah.
So stop. What are you talking about?
Hey, don't look at me. I said my offense was depleted.
No,
I
you said
never said
you said we were depleted.
We kind of still is because we still missing a lot of pieces.
At
But
the
you
end of the
still have
day,
Alvin Kamara. You have freaking your starting quarterback. Like, don't tell me
That's
you were
it.
depleted.
what we can't do.
That's it.
And also, we played well today on you guys, other than 2 big plays earlier in the game. So it's not even like you
calling
guys were good.
Winston a bum, T.Y. I don't know why you say that, and he just torched you.
The way I see it is, the Saints played it smart. They had their best corner on Terry. They bracketed Terry. They
All game.
triple teamed Terry. They double teamed. They did everything they possibly could to him.
Yep.
Pretty much just took him out the game. And then Carter had a big day. Carter had a huge day. So did Seals Jones. My problem is, I'm not seeing enough creativity with this offense. No 2 running back sets. I mean,
Well, we don't trust our kicker to kick a 53-yarder.
exactly.
Heineke throws an interception in the red zone.
Exactly.
The Heineke throws a interception in our end of the field, giving them plenty of great field position. I mean, there's so much wrong with this game. And like Scott Turner to me is like on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to who to blame on this game. I blame Jack Del Rio, #trash. I blame everybody on the defense. I mean, if you want to give the defensive line some credit, cool. But I mean, secondary is hot garbage, especially the safeties. So yeah, fine. I'll give them. You know what? I'm going to give them 1. Jack Del Rio 2. Linebackers 3. No, you know what? I won't even give linebackers 3. I'm going to give Taylor Heineke 3 because I think Taylor did a lot to lose this game today as well. Then I'd give linebackers. Then I don't know. You could go down the list. Everybody else, I don't really care about. Maybe the run game in general.
Jack Del Rio, Landon Collins, Bobby McCain. That's just a pair. That's that 2.
Yep.
I'm blaming both of them. I mean, Will Jack. That it's just boneheaded plays like that and what he did.
Yes, the Pats won.
Stupid.
That was huge.
I mean, Taylor Heineke played horrible. Like I say, I'm gonna call it spade a spade. If I big you up and break you down. Taylor Heineke played horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Ron Rivera, I mean, at some point, you gotta Scott Turner to me. I don't understand. I would never get how Devontae Adams, DeAndre Hopkins, and all these receivers are always open. But Terry is just never open. Terry was open on a lot of plays. Heineke either underthrew it or overthrew it.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, find a way to get him the ball. Find a way. I get that they got Lattimore right there and a linebacker backing up and then a safety over the top. I get they're doing all of that. I'm sure they're doing the same thing Devontae Adams and them. But Devontae Adams just got 10 receptions, 186 yards today. But you mean to tell me you can't scheme nothing up to get Terry the ball, knowing all these kind of coverages they got to play against them? And then...
Well, Lattimore... All right, look. Lattimore is a great corner. All right? If you tell Lattimore that all you have to do is play the underneath routes, he's gonna shut down Terry. I don't care what Terry... Like, if Terry can't threaten you deep, then you're gonna get shut down for Terry. And that's what happened. And that's what I'm talking about with, like, you know, Devontae Adams. If he was in this same situation, he probably gets shut down. Because all they said is, here, Lattimore, you guard Terry one-on-one, and all you have to do is guard the underneath, because we're going to have Marcus Williams over top all day long. There's nothing Terry can do.
Genius.
I mean, you could do something. You definitely could.
Genius.
I
mean, they tried to do some things as far as like under the throws underneath.
He was open a lot of times this game. They just didn't give him the ball.
Right. Oh, no, well, Heineke's number 1 to blame, but I really don't blame Scott Turner on this game.
He's getting some blame from me.
I don't know what else do you want him to do? He ran Gibby 20 times.
It's too many times in a game where he's making spotty play calls that makes no sense.
Like what?
2 run plays. Run plays in shotgun on like 3rd down when he should have called it on 1st down. Calling 4 vertical. I mean, he's just calling dumb play calls. Terry McLaurin not being on the field on those first 2 downs, we was all the way back in the end zone. And then you bring him in on 3rd down.
So you just can't run out of shotgun?
You said what?
You can't run out of shotgun?
Not. They're running on the edges and not up the gut.
I mean, I'm sure the running back has an opportunity. It's not like they're running pitch plays. He's trying to bounce it outside.
No, it's designed to go outside. He's not bouncing it outside. A lot of the plays were designed outside, but most of our yardage came inside.
Well, I know we've had some runs to the inside. I mean, Carter had some runs to the outside. Gibby had some good gains.
Everybody is their fault. I'm not absolving anyone, but
I mean, Ricky Seals-Jones on one of the run plays just didn't block the D end.
Exactly. Like I said, everybody's their fault. But the way I'm saying it right now, moving forward, we should start looking towards just...
Let me put it this way. If the guys did their job, was the play calling good enough to win this game?
If the guys did their job, if everyone did their job, including Heineke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, I don't really have a problem with the play calling.
I mean, but that's more joy. That's more because the good is going to outweigh the bad, obviously. But it still doesn't change the fact that there's still a run call. It's really in the run, and some in the pass, but it's really the run calls for me. Like,
well, do you expect him to have? You expect him to have like a perfect game plan the entire time?
Yeah, it's called a game plan and attack it. He doesn't do that.
Yeah, but
He
the
just
defense
seems-
gets paid
for
too.
me-
They're gonna have plays called to beat whatever you. There's a defensive play that can beat any play call you have.
For me, this is what I'm saying. For me, I feel like he's just out there calling plays randomly.
Yeah, but I'm saying is because same thing happened back in the day with Jay Gruden, is when people are wide open and we have a dropped pass or we have a bad throw or whatever, and people are like, "Why did we call that play?" It's like I called a play that was wide open. What do you want me to do?
Mostly in the run game today. That's what I'm mostly in the run game.
So is it basically you
Mostly.
say so you didn't want him to run outside?
Heineke just made bad decisions because
100%.
Jones was open a lot. He was staring down again. I mean, the season's over. Can we all agree with that?
Oh, the season's it's looking bleak. I mean, it's basically.
It's over. It's over.
I mean, I would have said the
Well,
season was over last year too, but I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know what. I mean,
last
we already
year
had
was-
Russell Wilson hurt. I mean, we beat the
didn't
11-0 Steelers
But we
last
didn't
year.
have games where we was like, okay, we can just go. We lost to the Saints.
Yeah,
That's not really embarrassing.
We lost to the
It's not
Saints.
embar- It's not
That's
embarrassing.
what we lost. Matter of fact, we didn't lose. We got blown out by the Saints.
Oh yeah.
So the Chiefs are going to come in here and just. If I'm wrong, I'm sitting on my starters. There's
You
no point.
ran well versus the Saints. You
running
really
out of the
started running
shotgun
well.
is a spineless. It literally does not matter. All right, I'm done with this thing. I'm done with this criticism. Running out of the shotgun is not a big deal. Okay, like people are like, "Oh, we ran out of the shotgun and we got stuffed on 4th down last week." Eric Flowers just didn't block his dude. If you block the dude, it doesn't matter if you're running out of shotgun or if you're not running out of shotgun. It's a power play is a power play. What does it matter? We did boot out of underneath, and Taylor Heineke overthrew a wide open DeAndre Carter.
You're not lying.
I mean,
Heineke had
like,
a horrible
what
game.
do you want me to do as a play caller? We ran out of single back. We got stuffed for 3 yards a carry. Antonio Gibson had 20 carries today, and he had 60 yards total.
Yeah, that's not really called running the football very well.
I mean, come on.
But I'm not going to blame Gibson for that.
There's some plays that he was running in the
this
back
is
of
my
his own
point.
dudes.
Is that his fault, or did Ricky Seals-Jones just get in his way? That's players not knowing what they're doing.
Well, that was just an incredible play by that freaking D lineman. He literally took on the right tackle, the tight end, and tackled the running back at the same time. That's not play calling.
You don't run that play.
I mean, I have
That's not a
two
play
dudes
that
to
you
block
run.
one guy,
But that's
and
not a
he's
play.
getting blown up.
That's not a play call that you call down and go down in the red zone.
As a run up
Not
the middle.
that one. What was that? What was that? 3rd down?
That was 2nd down. It was 2nd down from the 4, and we were in the shotgun. He ran up the middle.
What? Well, I still disagree with that. That quarterback should be under center. Should be under center on that. The red zone is what killed us. Now you can definitely.
Yes,
blame
100%.
Scott
I
Brown
agree
on
with
the
that.
red zone.
1,000%. Our red zone offense today was abysmal.
And
I told you Saints was good at it.
explain to me
Yes,
why
Saints is great at it too.
Samus Reyes didn't get a shot. As big as they are, why not throw something new at them? Why John Bates is not getting a shot?
Yeah,
in the
John
red
Bates
zone?
has never gotten a target yet this year.
Like you activated Antonio Gandy Golden. He doesn't do anything. He's in the game, but he's just out there.
Did he
don't even
play?
get him? Yeah, he played in
Didn't
the
even
red
see him.
zone. Like, I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Gibson, a lot of his big run came up the middle, which they should have did. They should have kept running them up the middle and not the side.
I remember the one play he had a really nice run. That was an awesome run where it seemed like it was stuffed, and he faked to the outside and basically got 97 to jump to the outside. They ran up the middle, slipped a tackle. That was awesome. But I mean, there was a lot of plays that we had J.D. McKissick slipping in the backfield on one of the runs. Gibson didn't run fantastic today. Granted, there was times that he just got hit in the backfield. We ran the ball a lot. Literally, in a game that we lost by 11, we ran the ball 33 times compared to 41 pass attempts.
This is a loss that everybody played bad, and the coaching was terrible.
I'd say the
And the
defensive
Sun-
coaching was terrible.
Who the Saints
Terrible.
fan in here?
Like I said, I just feel like this season. I don't know why you're not saying the season's over because it's over. I don't know, whatever hope
Because
Skins fans have.
I don't really
hope.
have hope. I can say, I mean, I was saying it was over after the 2-7 last year. That's, I guess, like the only reason I'm like, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. But no, I agree that like the chances of us making the playoffs are like 1%, maybe.
So
I mean,
we
it's
might
bad.
as well tank it. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying I don't like to tank. I don't like the mindset of tanking, but at the same time, I don't think we have a choice because we suck.
Exactly. So
Like
just
it's
throw
not
out
even
the young
tanking.
guys.
We're just gonna lose because we just are terrible.
And so we shouldn't fight. There's no point. I'm dead serious. There's no point. If any Skins fan, look, I try to have hope. I said we was running the next 3 games. I said we was gonna be the Saints. We didn't do that.
We didn't always run the ball out of shotgun, Roger. We did not always run the ball out of shotgun. And running out of shotgun, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm sick of this.
You let Jameis Winston throw 4 touchdowns against you. Jameis,
Yeah, 2 of them were ridiculous.
that's what you did. And then the offense, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, Heineke, he played bad,
Change up what?
but
Redskins
he's not that
1784?
long-term
Change up
answer.
what?
I think we got our answer today. Heineke's not the answer. Let's make that abundantly clear. Terry, I seen a lot of times in that game he kind of lost his head because I know he was getting frustrated, but he stayed in the game and did as professional as he could. But this team is on. With the way we going, Terry gone next year. I'm sorry. I mean, we're probably going to go 2 and maybe 14. And that's not, and I'm not even joking. We're definitely losing these next 4. So what's this? We got what? We got
y'all should beat the Eagles.
4, 5, 6. We got to be 2 and 6.
The Eagles aren't until week 14.
That's even worse.
Week 15. And the Eagles just beat the Panthers today.
So they probably, I mean, it is what it is. And then Dallas, if they beat the Giants, we really done. It's really over then. So you might as well tank at that point because they're gonna be up 3 games.
I don't think I don't like the idea of tanking, but we don't have a choice. We're going to lose.
That's
If
what
the
I'm basically
defense is
saying
playing.
to you. I'm basically saying that you might as well throw out Sammons, throw out John, throw out Derek Forrest, throw those guys out there, see what they have, see if you can develop them, and just push forward like that. Because all you're going to
Play
do
the rookies? Oh, I'm all for playing with the rookies. If that's what you were talking about, change it up. Redskins 1784. Yeah,
throw Jared Patterson
I'm all
out
for
there.
that. That's fine.
Let Gibson sit. Throw Jared Patterson out there. Let Dax Milne them. Just go ahead, just run that. Throw Kyle Allen out there. We know we got a Heineke. Throw Kyle. Just go ahead and concede it because it's over. And I already know Ron will say, well, we got a chance. We feel like I don't want to hear that crap. It's over. It's that simple. And I might even make me a video just to throw it out there. Just let Skins fans know it's over.
I can't believe how bad this defense is.
I mean, the front 7, I'm not front 7. Screw that. The D-line played well. The D-line played good. I can't put it on them. But you know what, Tim? What bothers me, when they going after the quarterback, they never put their hands up to try to, bother the throw or get him to pull it back down or try to swat it. Like, Montez running directly at him. Like, if you just put your hand up, he's either going to put it down or you're going to bat it. They just running straight towards him.
Right.
They don't put their hands up. It's just annoying. Jack Del Rio needs to be fired. And Ron Rivera, he regressed. We went to the playoffs last year, played the absolute best against who y'all call the champions, better than anybody. Fast forward to this season, our defense is terrible, but our offense is good. Our offense won us 2 games, and then in the other game, the one you really need to win the most, we lose it. Now the season's over. Just doesn't make sense to me.
HGTR till the death of me. I'm right there with you, TY. I'm right there with you. Our GM, we have Martin Mayhew and Marty whatever his name. Yeah, Marty Herney or whatever, yeah.
I mean, Terry did the best he could. With the coverages they rolled to him, I never seen him before in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, I'm not hating on Terry at all.
14, did you see how many Saints was around Terry?
Nah, I just saw the catch by Carter, but
it was 3 Saints.
There was 3 Saints surrounding Terry. They said screw Carter. Terry's not getting nothing. And I'm like, like, why can't y'all get the same stuff? I know Devontae Adams and was getting this. It's just no way they're not. It's
Well,
no
we
way.
did it to Devontae Adams too, so I say like you just got to get your.
That's
other
true.
people open.
Actually, Green Bay did get shut down by this defense. Devontae Adams did not have a good day.
He didn't. But I mean, it's just.
But that was just good.
Because as I said,
game plan,
Marshawn
all.
Lattimore is a phenomenal corner. He's great. So if you tell him all you have to do is cover underneath on one dude, he's going to win. Like, the reason Terry is so beastly is because of that speed.
Yeah.
So, like, if he makes you turn your hips and the comeback routes are dangerous. But if you don't have to turn your hips, you just let him run past you and guard anything underneath, then it's easy.
He was doubled a lot this game, man. Triple. But I mean, it is. I mean,
Which was a great call by the.
it's hard for me to even.
Well, that's what I
root for
told
this
you,
team.
Spoiled. Remember you, Spoiled, were saying, oh, no, Marshawn Lattimore will start one-on-one. Yeah, okay,
Well, to be
okay.
honest with you, wait, Tim, wait.
What?
Terry and Lattimore did have single one-on-one without safety.
No,
over the
he
top.
didn't.
Those are the ones we.
No.
Yes,
Hold on. Let me address it for you. They did, and Terry
Nope.
won a lot of them
Nope.
on multiple times.
Well,
No.
they didn't even look on Terry's. way
Terry
because
beat him
honestly,
sometimes underneath, if you want to call that one-on-one, but there was always a safety over top. Just because the safety is
Yeah,
not
that's true.
in the screen doesn't mean that the safety was not there guarding the deep route.
It was a lot of routes, and they replayed it that Terry was just running, just cooking Lattimore multiple times.
Right.
Heineke either overthrew it, underthrew it, or it was a safety over top. Lattimore won his play. I'm not taking nothing from Lattimore. Lattimore won some, but I believe Terry won
legend
more than
dies.
Lattimore did. But it
The legend
looked
dies.
like Lattimore won more because of the coverage that they was playing.
Right. Right. As I said, if you make Lattimore only have to guard the underneath routes, that's easy. I mean, you could do the same thing with freaking Jair Alexander. You could do the same thing with Jalen Ramsey. You could do the same thing with probably Tre'Davious White. Like, you could do it with like Marlon Humphrey. A lot of these guys, if they're just one job is to make sure you don't give them underneath, that's so much easier for these top tier dudes. And that's what basically they asked Marshawn Lattimore to do today. And he did a great job.
So the question is now, where do we go from here?
The question is the defense needs a complete overhaul. I mean, like, I just don't. Everything.
As of right now, everybody outside of Cam and St. Juice, everybody's just expendable for me. I'm sorry, everybody's expendable. I don't care.
Even Chase Young.
Expendable to me. I don't. You don't get it. We know Heineke's not the franchise quarterback now.
Chase Young did better today, though. He was finally crushing the pocket
But my point is,
against a good tackle in Ryan Ramczyk.
If I don't think we might draft a quarterback, but for me, I'm gonna try to build around my offense, not my defense. Unless you're willing to move off of Bobby McCain and Landon Collins, because those are the problems right now. Them two, the main problems. And
Terry got smashed in the slot. Marshawn Lattimore was holding on that play on 3rd and 2. He freaking got a handful of jerseys.
Lattimore wasn't guarding him in slot. Lattimore wasn't guarding him in no slot.
Lattimore guarded him on that 3rd and 2. It was in the slot.
Yeah, he did it sometimes, but mostly it was either CJ Gardner Johnson or Paulson Adebo in the slot with him.
No, Paulson Adebo wasn't on Terry.
It wasn't. Lattimore was on Terry for the last.
Paulson Adebo was on Curtis Samuel.
And Curtis is hurt. I mean, it's time to just play the young guys. Just do it. Ron Rivera and company.
Yeah, talk about your offense depleted. Our offense is depleted. All we had was Terry today.
Like I said, Carter showed up.
Welcome to New Orleans Saints and Michael Thomas.
Carter is. I mean, we should have a top 10 pick this year.
Yeah.
We should have a top 15.
And at this rate, we should have a top 5.
Hey, but the way I see it is, he has no. What's that word?
I don't think we're going to be favored the rest of the way.
We're not.
But sorry, what were you asking me?
So I'm sorry. I said Terry has no. I don't know that word. I don't know if that's allegiance or.
Oh,
whatever.
allegiance. Allegiance meaning like you don't have any like you would
Ties.
Yeah, basically, like, you wouldn't want to just stay in Washington. Like, you have allegiance to Washington, as in, like, you won't leave. You'll stay here no matter what because you love it here in Washington. That's
You
what
know
he
what?
means.
They may have to either. They got to do two options. If everything's clear with Deshaun Watson, go there or go get Russell Wilson, or you draft. That's your
I'm
option.
probably gonna draft because I don't think Russell Wilson contract yet is even coming close to ending. So they could keep Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson might just request the trade because they're not gonna be good this year either. So you might
No,
say,
they're
you know
not.
what,
But
screw it,
only
let me
they
go.
get to decide where he gets to decide because of his contract. But they have to make the trade. He can't.
Oh yeah,
because
well
of
that's
the
what
no
I'm saying.
trade clause.
My trade is, you can have whoever your choice. You can choose either an edge and a D tackle of your choice, and we'll give you 3 firsts and give me that boy, whatever that boy name is, Russell Wilson.
Yeah, that's if
That's
there's
what
no
I
trade
do.
clause.
I don't
That's
care.
if he decides, y'all, because with the no trade clauses, you can still get traded. But they
Well,
get to
then I'll just
decide
draft the
place.
quarterback then. I mean, this ain't rocket science for me.
Now,
Me
Aaron
and Tim
Rodgers
came
is
into the
still an
season. Me and Tim
option.
came into the season. We said we need a linebacker. We don't have that right now. I'm not saying Jamin can't be something, but apparently I didn't see him out on the field a lot. I don't know why. And John Bostic's not even here. I don't know why. We have some guy named 51, whoever that is. We need a linebacker. Me and Tim talked about this. We need a linebacker. We need a tight end. We need a free. Tim said we needed 2 linebackers. I disagree with him. But as the draft came around, I wanted 2 linebackers. We needed a linebacker. We needed a quarterback. We needed a safety. We needed a tight end. And we didn't fill none of those. We needed some other stuff. But we didn't fill none of the needs that we needed.
And we could have. That's the part that sucks. Because I would have taken JOK. I would have taken JOK at pick 51.
Because he's
He got drafted at 52. I would have taken him at 51. All right, that's what I wanted. All right, then I liked Trayvon Merrick in the first round, JOK in the second. If he's there, I would have taken him in a heartbeat. Then in the third round, I didn't know about Juice, but you could stay Juice if you wanted to. But Tommy Trimble at pick number 81. Then we have another tight end. Caden Stearns could have been picked up at number 4 if you wanted to, or Jabril Cox. When did Jabril Cox get picked up?
I think he got picked up in the 3rd.
Did he?
He got picked up by the Cowboys, right?
I know, but I don't know when. But as far if you wanted a receiver, I wanted Simi Fayoko late. Jabril Cox draft pick. When was he picked? Jabril Cox. No, he was on day 3. We could have got him in the 4th round. Right? He was a 4th round. Would end up doubling down on linebacker position. When did they get him? What pick? Just tell me what flippin' pick. Stupid.
We're not trading Terry.
Pick 115. What pick did we have?
51 is David Mayo. So they had David
Didn't
Mayo
we have
in-
pick 110?
Y'all traded it.
No, hold on. What pick do we have?
I mean, it's just ridiculous. And it's a lot of good quarterbacks in this draft right now. Well, 2 of them that's playing consistently anyways.
No, we had pick 124. No.
Anderson,
124.
Armand Brown.
I love Pete Warner, man. This dude
I'll
is a good
definitely.
draft pick.
It's 3 quarterbacks that I'm looking at. I'm looking at Sam Howell. I'm looking at Corral, and I'm looking at Ritter. Outside of that, I don't want nobody else.
Lee, man, we could have had Trayvon Merrick. Oh wait, we needed to go tackle at some point. But we got a JOK in round 2. I probably would have gone tackle instead of St. Juice, but you know, if they would have said stayed St. Juice, that's fine. Tommy Trimble here. So round 4, we probably should have gone. We may have needed to go tackle there.
Yeah, they probably weren't gonna be as good as Cosme.
No, Cosme was probably the. I mean, I like the Cosme pick. I like the St. Juice pick. But shoot, right now, I would take Trayvon Merrick and JOK over Jamin Davis and Samuel Cosme.
You said who? No.
Trayvon Merrick and JOK over Jamin Davis and Samuel Cosme.
I mean, Cosme is the guy for me.
I like Cosme.
He's better than those guys right now. The other two guys.
No, he's not better than JOK right now. JOK is like a 90 PFF. He's insane right now.
Sam Cosmi is at top of his position as far as rookies.
So is JOK.
So let's say both of them. The other two cancel out then. But I say Jamin over Trayvon Moyrick. Just say that. You would have take Jamin over Trayvon Moyrick. And then you trade up. You traded up for a freaking long snapper. You could have just traded up and just got what's that boy name? JOK.
Yeah, I would have got JOK at pick number 51. He was drafted at pick 52.
You had 2/3. I would have gave him a third and a fourth. Moved back up into the second round and got JOK and got all three of them.
Man, this draft could have been interesting. And
because really, Moyrick went in the second round, so I probably could have got a Micah Parsons. We should have traded up for Micah Parsons. That's what we should have did. We could have probably got.
Well, Micah Parsons isn't playing linebacker though. He wasn't playing well at linebacker.
Is he better than what we got?
I mean, at the end, okay. But he's not a linebacker.
He's
JOK is what we needed with how our defense is playing, because we needed a coverage linebacker.
Which was supposed to be who?
And if Trayvon Merrick was our free safety, Cameron Curl are strong. We cut Landon Collins, like I said.
But that's the Landon. I told y'all those are both the problems. Landon and Bobby, but we're dumb. And I told y'all about this front. And y'all always think that I just be being a down. I told y'all this front office had a horrible offseason.
I mean, I always agreed that I don't like Landon Collins for the money.
That's why I always give them an F+.
An F+.
Because it's terrible. You didn't do any. I mean, and then Sheriff is gone next year. But you keep Landon. I guess.
Yeah, Mike is a 3-4 linebacker. Exactly. He's a linebacker like when you say Brian Burns is a linebacker or TJ Watt's a linebacker. I mean, yeah, technically those guys are linebackers, but they're not the linebackers we're looking for.
They're outside linebackers. Outside linebackers has versatility.
He's better than what I got in Jamin Davis right now. Because obviously they don't even trust Jamin. So why you draft him?
Yep.
You heard what I said to him?
Yeah, he's outside linebackers. They have the versatility of going inside and stuff like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And also, like, Ryan Kerrigan was always listed as a linebacker. Ryan Kerrigan's not a linebacker. Yeah. He's a freaking D-end. But we played a 3-4 defense, so he
First of all,
played the
Ritter's not a turnover machine because he doesn't throw interceptions. That goes to show you how much you watch college football. You probably
probably meant Rattler. Because he used his T's.
He's talking about Ritter because I said the 3 quarterbacks that I would draft.
Oh, I missed that part of it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Sam Howell is really good, but I'm not gonna talk to people. He
may think that you meant Rattler then.
No, he doesn't, because I don't like Rattler like that. The frontal has been. I said that, but nobody. Let's go. You know what? Go look at my old videos. Just go do that. And I told you I was on it from day one, but y'all don't like to listen. And that's and rightfully so. Hulk. He is an outside linebacker playing out of position.
Who's an outside linebacker? Jamin? Oh, yeah. Jamin, yep.
And they're trying to train him to be the middle linebacker, and he can't do it. They had Cameron Curl in the box more than Landon Collins. Let that sink in. Yes, I would draft Sam Howell in the first. Are you dumb?
I don't know. I haven't watched these quarterbacks. I don't know about the quarterbacks yet, so... I don't have an opinion yet.
But at the end of the day, like I said, the season is over. They wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm going to admit it. The season's over, and I know it's over. I really don't even want to watch the rest of our games. There's no point because we already know what's going to happen.
It's going to be a rough year. It's going to be
blowout after blowout after blowout. And you know what? Roger was right. It's about to be finger pointing. It's about to be finger pointing on who. And before that starts, Daniel Snyder need to nip it in the bud.
Well, yeah, of course it's going to be.
You're gone.
I mean, if you're losing, finger pointing is happening. Yeah, that's not a
Jack Del Rio, you're gone.
All right, well, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for everybody for being here. Unfortunately, we did go down 33-22, but I'm going to go make my recap video. We'll be back tonight for the Chiefs versus Bills. See another terrible defense in Kansas City.
but a couple of nice offenses we should see. And should have some fun. Thanks for being here, of course, Chris and Spoiled. It was fun. And congrats to your Saints there, Spoiled. And
Who that? Y'all won. Yeah. I'll give y'all that. I'm not a sore loser. They got the W. They deserved it. We did.
Good luck the rest of the way, and we will see you next time. But hey, the thrill is gone. Yeah, the thrill is gone. I feel you. Insider means no good skins teams. Yeah, for sure. The vaccinated anti-vaxxer. That's right. Alrighty.
You lost.
Until next time.
Pathetic.